And we're live. Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to the Tales from Cestria, a tabletop rendition of the world of Terras Venrohyun, a world that I have created, where I'm joined today by a bunch of VTubers and other live streamers for a game of Dungeons and Dragons. Before we get started, as always, there are a few announcements to... What? What are you saying to me?
Before anything, Ragna, gift that sub, please.
Hang on, phone call.
Okay, anyway. Anyway, aside from this important phone call that I must take, we'll get on with the big announcements. The month of September is still going on, and we are working our way down the list. So, if we get another subscriber today, the players here will get a very special brothel D&D session, a entire session devoted to what the happenings at the next brothel they go to, so that'll be a fun thing. Otherwise, if we get 6 subs, we have a karaoke night, which we'll probably be doing in VR chat or something like that. And Yakusha and we need to figure out when we're gonna do the workout stream, because we've unlocked that one. That was a while ago. How does next week sound for you? Workout stream next Thursday.
And Nankasha has perished.
I think he may have fallen back asleep.
I'm doing multiple things at once.
That's fair.
Oh,
That's fair. That's fair. Anyway, but yes, as the list is above me, I'll keep that up for the entire thing. So I get my horns are kind of stuck in it, unfortunately. Just... no, I can barely get them out. Anyway,
Seems like you got a new hat, huh?
yeah, I got my horns got a new hat. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, so there's that. As always, you can also support the channel, and in doing so, chat has the ability to affect the fate of the dice. Nice as well. Yes, please. Thank you. For any donations or subscribers, members, you can either grant a wrath or a glory dice. Nice to either me, the DM, or the players. These dice, going up over here for the glory dice right now. These dice are special D6s that they can add to any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check, and to, increase their chances. Everyone starts off with 3. Vice versa, same thing. The wrath dice now going up over here. These dice allow me to do the exact same thing: attack roll, saving throw, or ability check for any NPC, player or otherwise. Nice. So it allows us to alter the fate of dice. Nice, in a way. It's my version of inspiration in this game, and there's fun ways that the players can also attain glory dice, and I can obtain wrath dice as well that are not through donations, but still, regardless. In other announcements, next Thursday at midnight, so Thursday, Friday, will be the special midnight streaming of the scary game from September, goals being achieved, of Dead Space, the remake. I will be playing it in the dark at midnight. It's gonna be fun.
I'll knock on his window just to make it extra scary.
You don't even know
Is
where
Dead Space scary?
I don't know. I have
don't
no idea.
know.
I've never played it.
I played it, and I don't really think it's scary.
But then
I
again,
don't
you
know.
play horror games all the time.
And yeah, I don't think it's as scary as Dead Space. I don't think Dead Space is scarier than the things I play. Eh?
Yeah, no, it all depends on things. I don't know. It could be scary for me because when I was getting it pre-set up for it, the Necromorphs were invisible at times.
Oh.
So,
Oh boy.
so yeah, that's gonna be terrifying if I'm being killed by something I can't see.
Oh.
Yeah, there's things, but yeah, that was the game that everyone voted for. Yes, I have played the original Dead Space. I've played all 3 Dead Spaces, so it won't be as scary, but who knows? Playing it at midnight in the dark, literally I'll have... Normally when
I say you should have gone to the next level and just play Protocol.
Maybe, I don't know. I also said First Encounter Assault Recon, but no one wanted that one.
Oh, what?
Fear.
It would have been nice.
Fear would have been nice.
Like a blast of the past.
Blast from the past. because I will admit
Iconic.
there was legitimately a jump scare that happened to me when I first played through Fear 2. That to this day still creeps the fuck out of me.
Wait, so did you already spin on Dead Space? Or
Yeah, I already bought Dead Space. I was planning to buy it anyway and play it during the month of October anyway, because I'm a huge fan of the Dead Space series. Thank you,
I
Mark.
know, but like at this point, it's like if you beat them all, might as well go to the next level, you know? And the next level would be Protocol.
Or even Alien Isolation, because again, I don't play horror games very often. Like the most the most scariest games I've played are usually Left 4 Dead.
Have you heard of that that space game called Prey?
Yes, that's not really
That's
a
not
horror.
scary either.
That's not really a horror game.
It's not scary, but it's interesting.
Oh yeah, it's a very interesting game. Very interesting concept. Very
I'll-
esoteric.
I want to make an argument, and chat. I don't care if you do hate me for this. If you think Alien Isolation is scary, you are the most frightful person I ever know. That game is like a crouching simulator. Huh?
Hey, Hiita, do you have a fear of snakes?
No,
Oh, okay.
I have
Never
a
mind.
fear of wasps more than anything else.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you have a fear of
There was
snakes,
literally a wasp in my room yesterday.
if you have a
no
fear of
idea how it
snakes,
got
go
in
Snake
here.
Hotel.
Anyway, so yes, next Thursday at midnight is going to be the super late night Dead Space live stream, so that's going to be fun. Also, the fact playing a game in the night in the dark with volume turned up and everything just dark around you. Yeah, no, that adds a level of scariness to any sort of game. Especially since my family would be sleeping and I have to try and be quiet. Anyway. So
Internal screaming.
internal screaming just anyway. So, that's all the announcements that I have. Any announcements from my players here?
No, not really.
Not really. Yeah, alright.
Oh wait,
Don't wait.
Hey, this is the
I
time.
want y'all to get y'all announcements first before I get my long ass announcement.
Nah, I've got nothing.
Nothing. And Warlock, do you have anything to say?
Hi.
Perfect.
Hi.
Alright. And now
Yeah,
Hanya
that's
and
the
now Hanyak is just incredibly long spiel.
Great. I hope that it was gonna last longer. But yes, I do have an announcement for the VR chat community and the streaming community.
Oh.
Let's start with the streaming community. This time October is our annual Shocktober that we usually do every October. So a non-stop, endless month of just fear. The only exception is the D&D stream stays up.
And
So
maybe
for
maybe a
Shocktober-
workout stream or two.
I can't stream anything but horror games throughout the whole month of October, and no exceptions.
So
And
for
yes, I have to play games that I even hate.
Hangyaku, here's the thing to make it even more scary. Keep that the flashbang on.
The flashback is always gonna
it's
still be on.
It's always on.
It's a mandatory thing throughout all the streams.
And
Oh, really?
Because
I
it's
never turn it off
Shocktober-
once.
Because it's Shocktober, you add something to the lights. You add a taser.
Add a shock collar. Why don't you?
You know, it's funny that you say that. I do have a shock therapy machine under my bed.
Jesus Christ.
No, hold on. Let me explain before y'all think I'm a psychopath.
Well, I was just assuming it was a TENS machine, because I have one of those too.
No, it's not. This was donated to me out of goodwill because I said that I was gonna punish myself. So one of my friends who was a nurse decided, hey, why don't you have this?
For
So
the people
these-
out there, it wasn't me.
So to give a good description, I strap these plastic straps on me that's hooked up to a machine that's supposed to give me volts every time I either hit the button or I set a timer. I did it only once, and that was during a Smite stream, because of the fact is every time I will die in the mobile game, I would take a voltage, and if I die every 5 times, I'll up the voltage. The highest number that we hit last time was 25. So good.
Hiita, for emergency, could you either move me behind Warlock or move us a little bit farther away from each other?
Sure.
It looks weird if I get in front of him and he's standing on the table.
But not just that. If any of y'all know me, I know Hiita know that I have a business on VR Chat, which is called Polexia, a host club that I run, a roleplay monster host club that I run. We are now gonna start doing Halloween events on top of wedding events throughout the month. And to make it even more spicier for our host, we're also gonna have a collab with another host club in VR Chat. So I can't wait to see y'all all there. If y'all looking for the Discord server, it's in my side of the stream, where you go to my channel, click on the banner to join the Discord.
Not sure if rabbit folk count as monsters.
Rabbits don't count as monsters.
Rabbit folk.
No, they do not count as monsters. They count as like beastmen, but like they don't consider beastmen. Well, it's a little weird.
Beastmen not monsters? Oh,
Beastmen
how
is
wonderful of you to
50-50.
say.
It's 50-50. It depends.
Oh, what?
Like Hiita,
Wolves
back
count?
Hiita, back me up on this.
Well, now I'm offended.
No, I don't think I will.
What am I backing you up on? What am I doing?
Is rabbit men monsters?
I mean, in my world, they're not.
I rest my case.
Okay.
I'll put it this way.
Discrimination.
I'll put
I'm going to arrive on your server with a picket sign.
Okay, so here's the argument he said. The argument here was rabbit men are beastmen. But is all beastmen considered monster? And I don't consider rabbit men
from a certain point of view.
They're not terrifying, you know? They're usually farmers, if not.
My friend,
What about
Have you
lizard
not-
folk?
have you not seen Monty Python?
And the Holy Grail.
That's not a rabbit man. That's a rabbit.
Which
What about lizard folk?
pointy teeth?
There's a clear difference.
It's had pointy teeth. Anyway.
Okay.
So, is that all the announcements?
Yeah, that's all I can think of. Oh wait, we also are doing our beach episode this week. I want to invite Hiita to come.
Oh God.
Aw.
Oh come on!
You've been invited.
You know you
Come
have.
No, I don't have a
bathing
bathing suit made for my
You have
updated model.
things that you wouldn't wanted to like whip out.
I don't have a bathing suit for my new model.
Just
No, really,
grab
I
a
don't.
PNG
I actually don't have.
Just grab a PNG of a bathing suit and stick it.
I'm assuming
your
it's
model.
on VR chat, correct?
I'm actually.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm pretty certain. Oh, on VR chat. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I don't have a bathing suit for that one yet. God dang it!
You're
adding to my workload!
PNG
You're
would be
exercising-
pretty easy.
Your exercising clothes you can swim in.
Oh, I just get a bathing suit.
Hmm?
Just adding on to my
So he
workload.
just don't like showing his body.
You're adding on to my workload is what you're doing.
He just doesn't like just doesn't like showing his body.
Hiita, we
Then
think
what do
you
you
don't
think
work
I'm a
enough.
VTuber? Why do you think I'm a VTuber?
Look at those hips. You don't want people to see those tan lines.
Hiita, we think you don't work enough. You need to work more. Come on, man.
These are the friends I associate with anyway.
Come on, Hiita. you know people will love to see you in a bikini.
Yeah.
And while you're at it, enhance the thighs.
Look, if it makes it easier for you, I'll go shopping with you. I'll help you pick one out.
We'll find the
That's the
skimpiest
issue.
one for you.
The issue is I gotta do the modeling.
Yeah, it's
We'll-
not like
we'll find
your
the most-
V-Right model.
It's-
You're
We'll find the most
totally-
really one we can.
We'll make you look the hottest person there. Don't worry. I know
Will
just
you-
the place.
We'll even bring a tiara.
why do I need a tiara? What the hell?
And the best part,
what
you
is
can
this?
get discounts.
What is this
Might even be
announcement
free.
turned into? What is happening here?
Come
We're
on,
just
Chad.
dressing you up.
Do you
play
want
dress
to
up with
see
Hiita.
Hiita Kamui in a bikini?
Yes, I would.
What if it's not that you want him to work more? What if I think it's just that you're just being a pervert. You just want to see him in bikini. Ooh,
I'm not
speaking
being a pervert. I'm helping the guests.
We're helping the bros. What do you mean?
of-
I run
Mhm.
I run a host club. I don't need
I don't have.
to flirt.
You don't
I
need
am-
quantity.
I
You
am-
want quality, which is why you're
I am quality.
groveling to heat over here.
I'm not quality Hiita.
Waffling?
I'm inviting
Oh,
Hiita
good.
to my host club.
Did he just the word groveling?
No, I just said wava-ing.
Oh.
That's
You want to grovel? You grovel like this.
Look,
As-
let me explain.
as-
Hiita doesn't really leave
That's
the
number
house.
5.
Hiita community doesn't really leave to socialize that much. I wanted to give him a
I
chance
socialize enough
to
at work.
enjoy the finer things in life.
Plays enough at work.
Oh, right after you said that your boss came into your work, or your like second in command.
Yeah.
The owner to my company at my work also showed up.
Ah!
Like the day after. Like the day after.
Well,
Uh,
let's not keep it holding.
as-
I also invite everyone in chat. Chat, if you want to come to the host club, feel free to. It's a
you look
That requires me to.
you look like you're
get
about to
on
fall
your
asleep
account.
here.
yeah. No, come on.
I mean, I
What-
could get into VR
What's up
chat.
with sunscreen?
The problem is I don't have a
Damn.
VR headset, so I'd just be showing up with no VR headset and just on my computer.
It's completely fine.
That's
All
really
times
bad.
are available.
You don't need VR headsets. It just makes it better.
We do not discriminate.
I started my entire career on VR chat. It's nothing but a VR. With nothing but a
All
computer screen.
types are welcome.
I thought you were gonna say you started your whole career on discriminating.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Discriminating rabbit. man, like
Anyway.
that.
We have been doing announcements for 25 minutes now, roughly. For
It's
20
good
minutes.
announcements.
So,
Oh, I just-
I don't think there's any other announcements to be made, so let me just... This
Well,
real
spicy
fast.
wait.
announcement.
No, I can't.
Yeah, this is
We're gonna drive Hiita insane by the end of this.
What do you mean? That's my job.
That's
the
our
goal.
job.
That's my job.
no, it's ours.
I'm literally an Eldritch Horror. That's literally what I do on a day-to-day
You
basis.
may make
I'm your
cursed
older
spirit who
sister in
possesses
another
people.
reality.
It's also my job.
I literally cause madness just by being in the screen.
I curse.
I'm
I
literally
curse
your
people
older
who, like-
sister in another reality.
I am the killer rabbit, and Hiita is too far away for me to kill him personally, so I have to.
Anyway.
Are we all? Are all of our lores just designed to mess with people?
Pretty much.
Yes.
Maybe.
I got down from my thrones that way to become what you call a V-streamer to promote the masses to join my cult and release my father.
Anyway. So, shall we, go ahead and get ready
Roll some
for,
dice?
roll some dice?
I mean, I don't know. Are we gonna? Are you gonna stop delaying us, Hiita?
I'm not delaying anybody. I'm waiting for you guys to finish the announcements. And with that in mind, who wants to give a recap from what happened last time, if they remember?
Okay, I will.
Nose goes. Okay. Oh, that works. Okay.
At this point, people just usually just do it at this point.
So, we started at a tower. We cracked the puzzle door to get in, and we had to go to a pedestal and solve a puzzle where the pedestal had a story or a riddle on it, and we had to figure out what it meant. And the walls each had different symbols, and we had to put the correct symbol on the pedestal to get the stairs to the next floor to go up. And once we got to the top, we figured out, I figured out the hard way that do not try and break one of the doors down. I almost died instantly. And now we are out of the tower after Ragna saw some kind of dragon that the gods were fighting and sealing.
Oh, yes.
And
oh my god, this phone.
Now, after that whole vision, we went back down to the monk encampment, where I was being healed and everyone else was trying to gather security to guard the tower.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a glory dice for you. Good job on that recap.
Oh yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for.
Yeah.
That's
So
what
yes,
it's all about.
the fire charmers, after reaching Lake Lelactor, have ascended the ancient ruined tower that is on the northern coast, near where the inlet of the lake comes in. Amazingly, on their first attempt, with some mild experimentation here and there, they made it to the top of the tower, only to find another doorway, still yet sealed. After failing to try and figure out how to proceed further, they decided it would be best to not open the final door, as it may end up making it easier for the next individual, and theoretically the individual who is going to the other temples of the other lakes and is tampering with them and or destroying them. As such, Anyakusha reached out to his fellow monks of the Cobalt Soul to seek their aid in defending the ruins of the other temples, of the other lakes. However, the Cobalt Soul member who is with this traveling group of monks, clerics, and other merchants has also recommended that they seek the aid of the monks of the Northern Star, for which they are traveling with as well, as they are a more combative order of monks than the Cobalt Soul, which are more focused on intelligence gathering and acting upon intelligence, if to a somewhat xenophobic level, give or take. As such, yes, indeed, Kyoku, our resident wizard, decided to go full barbarian mode and attacked the final door, taking a massive amount of damage, leaving him with a lingering scar. His hands were burnt at a second-degree level to the point of ill use. With the first amount of healing done to it, he still has time to heal, and as such has disadvantage on casting spells using somatic components or using his fingers, as they are very stiff at the moment. Subsequent healing will help alleviate the
Okay, I'm back.
Subsequent and healing to Kyoku's hands will quicken the healing process, but it's still going to be a couple weeks that he is recovering from the loss of his use of fingers. So, as night comes rolling by, does anyone have what did the fire charmers do? You do get a night of full rest.
Yes.
I would like to note how Idruin is eating without the use of his fingers.
Oh.
Like, I gave him a bowl with a spoon.
Okay,
I'm
I
not
imagine
what?
like I could still use my fingers, but they're gonna be shaky. Like I'm not gonna have a steady hand while eating.
Yeah, you're eating much slower than normal, and you can't trying to cut stuff is really painful. But you're able to. But you are.
I imagine
able to,
gripping anything is painful.
to a degree, yes.
Let's see. Okay, I think I'm good. Don't really think I have anything I need to do other than
Maybe
where are we right now? Are we still in the
You guys are
encampment?
in the camp area where the monks have set up currently.
Okay, so is it like everyone's asleep around us?
Well, no, it's morning.
Oh,
Okay.
can I just go get some extra healing from one of the monks?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
So, you find the cleric from last time. She does provide you with a lesser healing than what she did before, just because at this point, even that high amount of healing isn't going to do much. Rehab is still needed. So she helps you with thing. So it does slightly shorten the time frame with magical healing. So,
Okay.
yeah, it's still like a couple weeks of healing that needs to be done, but yeah, it's definitely a lot better than it was.
Wait, then it's not 4 weeks anymore? Has 2 weeks passed?
No, a day has
Oh.
passed. You still have a long way to recover, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's 2 weeks now to maybe
It was
recover.
it was 4 weeks of recovery.
Did I mishear something? What was the 2 weeks for?
I said a couple weeks.
Oh. Yeah, a couple weeks is 2 weeks.
Yeah. Well, no, a
Yeah,
couple
good
could be
there.
2 or 3.
That would be few.
That'd be a
Yeah,
few.
well, a few weeks, whatever. Point is, you need time to heal still.
Okay. Then I'll think of... Oh, thank you.
Not a problem.
And
So while
I...
Kyoku's while Kyoku's
Yeah.
getting healed, what are the rest of you doing?
Preparing my spells for the day and reconsidering preparing Lesser Restoration. Since Hiita doesn't see me as a healer anymore.
It wasn't me that said that. It was Kyoku.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Kyoku.
How do I know what spells are prepared for me?
Easy. For D&D Beyond, you just go onto the list and you just click the prepare on the character sheet stuff.
I don't see... I'm on the spell list. I don't see prepare anywhere.
Okay, give me a second.
Oh, also, do I recover my spell slots? Because...
Oh yeah, everyone got
rest?
a full rest. So
Okay.
yeah, double speed. So yeah, when you're looking at your when you're looking at the spells, you can click manage spells.
Oh, manage spells. Okay.
Yeah, then you got your spell book, which is down below.
Oh, the prepared spells.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just don't click the. You can't prepare or change your cantrips. Those are the only ones you can't
Okay, that's
do.
fine.
So first level and
Yeah.
everything else you can change.
Oh, I think this is good.
Yep.
Yep. I think actually that's like most of my spells, if not... Yeah, I think that's just most of my spells that are prepared. Okay. Sweet.
Alrighty then.
Oh, did I recover max HP? So...
Yeah. If you literally click the long rest button, it will
Oh.
reset everything.
Oh, sweet.
Yep.
Thank you.
So, Lazarus and Hanyakusha, what are you two doing at this time?
Guess just eating breakfast with the other clerics and monks since it's morning.
Yep. And And we're back because bullshit. Because internet bullshit. So yeah, just getting everything reset up again. Yeah, I probably just need to do a full operating system reinstall and everything like that. Just clear out all C drive documentation. Yes, yes, I do. It's just I haven't done a operating system restart in a while, so a couple years. Every so often, you probably should reinstall your operating system, especially nowadays with the modern operating systems that are super easy to like reinstall and everything like that. You just literally have to go into the settings and say, "Hey, reinstall. Do you want to delete all your files on the C drive when you're doing this thing?" Yes, no. You know, you say what you want. It reinstalls the operating system, and you can keep all your files there. The stream died. Yes, everything died. Because no, we're alive again. Discord got disconnected from audio thing because that's just life. There you go.
You know you're not supposed to be in here.
Uh-oh.
The dog is here, yay.
Bark!
Yeah, but we're live again and everything like that. I'm just getting everything set up. I for this stream have to disable the live 2D collab because it's taking up too much memory on my C drive, which I only have 6 gigs of memory left available to do stuff to, okay, 5.85 gigs of memory to do temporary memory of running memory to do stuff with. So
Bye, Hanakusha. See you on Ninja.
yeah, buy live Hanyakusha. If you want to do the OBS Ninja thing, go ahead and get that set up. Link is
That means you have to reset me up again.
Yep, I have to do a whole bunch of shit again because technical difficulties are technical difficulties.
You're feeling a fraction of my pain of when I was streaming.
A fraction.
No, this is just typical of VTubers in general. Is instead of just having a camera up and running, we're running an app that's running a camera that's running onto another system. Another piece of software that's uploading other software to things. I'm running software on software on software. So
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's true.
I have to try and reconnect everything. Good, there we go.
Back to being basic.
Where's my cranberry juice?
Cranberry.
Yeah, it's I got some cran apple juice. It's pretty
Man,
good.
I wish I had some pumpkin spice on me.
I drink this stuff by the gallon.
I've been called a basic white girl for all of the
Basic white girl. Oh my god.
for all the pumpkin spice stuff I love.
Anyway, Hanyakusha, what are we up? What are you doing?
I'm sleeping.
It's morning.
I did my training. Oh.
Want to join me for breakfast?
The Discord. Can we finish the technical difficulties first?
Oh, you're back on here. Don't worry about it.
You still gotta share a screen for Discord for me to continue. Huh?
Oh,
Well, they're figuring out what to do. Kyoku's just gonna also go and have breakfast with them.
We're struggling. It's not a Hiita community stream without something breaking.
yep. It's not a heated community thing, even if something isn't breaking.
Why? Why does it look like that?
Why? Because that's why you have your thing set up.
Yeah. I opened a door. I went back to my dimension and then broke through my dimension to open a window to be here. I need a window seal. This is the back of your bar. I cast gates.
It's a high level spell, my dude.
Peter, carry me over there.
no.
I'm gonna shut the window real quick.
No.
It's alright, we'll deal with it later. Alright!
Slam the window on his tentacles.
Anyway, we are good.
Y'all get to see me back at home again. Man, it's been a long time since y'all got to see my home again.
This is all well and good, but have you considered Fireball? Yes. I've considered fireballing my C drive memory for a while now to, reset everything.
Have we tried casting
Hanyakusha, have you considered using a green screen?
That is a thing.
That is a thing.
That is a thing. Anyway.
I doubt it will make it better.
I mean, it's not like me just doing this.
Alright, you got a point. I'll leave my fucking house to put on a green screen.
Meanwhile, Rabbit's just nestling into Kyoku's chest there.
Man,
Which one is it? Is it this one? No, that's the rivers. Teleported to the wrong place again. Oh, what is this, Ohio?
Y'all non-PNG tubers, y'all non-PNG tuber VTubers really having problems, aren't you?
Ah, shut up, you. Anyway.
Anyway. I think it's this one.
Oh.
That did not...
How do you turn on with stiffness?
Welcome to the D&D stream, guys, where we do
There we go.
everything
There we go.
but D&D.
Alright, I got it.
We got it. Hold on.
I think I got it.
Hold on. I think I can actually make you a little bit better. A little bit more realistic. Give me a second.
A little more transparent.
No, not transparent, but a little bit, There you go. Now you actually kind of look like you're at the table.
I'm here with my boy Squishy. Say hello to the band of Misfits, Squishy. Hello! You're not gonna live for very long. Huh?
Anyway. So. Morning comes, you guys are eating breakfast. What else are you guys doing?
I know I have to make plans to fight the Fist of the North Star.
Kyoku also still wants to make plans to try and find his parents.
Oh, so well, that's part of the ongoing quest line now, but that's not. What are you doing at this camp at the moment?
Oh. Just sitting around. I don't know. I don't have anything creative to say.
I'll eat breakfast first. What do we have for breakfast?
What's
Chef,
on the
what
meal?
are we eating for breakfast today?
Create food and water tasteless and bland.
I swear, Hiita, if you give me another fucking spider.
I'm not the one cooking the meal. The chef is Yeah.
Right,
The chef is Ragna. What is Ragna making?
First of all, why y'all hate on spiders? That spider was the bomb. Have you ever ate face spider? Face out
yes.
spiders? They're great.
Yes, it was good, but I fucking have arachnophobia. You see the problem there?
Well, yes, I see the problem, but nothing cures your fear. Cures like fear more than eating your fear.
Alright, so for today for breakfast, you have potato pancakes with spider sausages on the side.
Okay, so I want Ragnar. I want you to persuade me to try and eat these.
It's regular sausages. I just cut it into the little shape of a.
So it's like the octopus. Yeah, it's like
You'll
the
never
octopus.
know. It'll all taste the same once you eat it.
But you want me to persuade you? That's a 20.
Is it a twin?
I can be very persuasive, my friend.
Jesus.
I put my hand over his shoulder, right? It's like, hey. For a man who dealt with many nightmares, facing your fears, consuming your fear, being one with it. That way it doesn't scare you no more.
Okay,
Nothing's more scarier than the unknown.
Okay, well, with Ragna and Heigaku both persuading me well.
I'll roll for this.
Yeah, roll for it. Roll for it.
If you want Ragnar to...
So Ragna already rolled to
17.
persuade me to eat the
17
spider,
and
or
20.
The spider sausage.
Yeah, my dirty 20 was just telling you it's sausage. It's just cut like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's festive. It's October time almost.
Halloween special.
Wait, did he already roll?
Yeah, he's got
did
17.
Heigaku? Oh,
yeah,
17.
I rolled 17.
Kyoku just immediately was like, fuck it. And he starts digging in.
It's regular
Let's
sausage.
go!
It's what?
It's regular sausage.
He cries tears of joy.
Might even be better crust because more surface area.
Mm-hmm.
While you guys are enjoying
I'm reliving the past of my old teammates when we all sat there and drink honey meat and eat spiders.
Do you cry tears of joy?
A little bit, but you'll never know because I wear a mask.
it's that image of like the person crying behind the mask. With what was that image of like the it's like the dude with the beard and like blood-stained eyes crying.
I don't know.
It's just one of those like basic memes that they use in like every meme format when someone's crying.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get what you're
I'm
saying.
behind the mask killer.
No, it's like the whole white background.
White character. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. It's like the same thing as is it Wojak?
I think
Is that
about
what Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one. That's what it's called. It's called a Wojak.
Yeah. Crying behind the mask, that's Heigaku.
As you guys are enjoying the breakfast, a second, gotta reload my notes because I had to close down everything. Everything was working.
Damn, we were really crying that much?
No, because I cleared out temporary memory data to allow for.
Oh
the
no,
stream
I
to
was
not
talking about
die.
the music. The music change.
Yeah, 'cause it's on random, and I have a random assortment of music, so I don't know exactly everything that plays.
Oh.
A lot of it's just free to find music.
I thought you picked this song.
It was supposed to be for a touching moment. It's under the calm role-playing music tab, so it's supposed to be calming.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
We could get a little bit of roleplay in if you're still looking for your notes.
Yeah. But as you guys are, like, contemplating about, breakfast and enjoying Kyoku's, struggle in eating breakfast, the Cobalt Soul monk, Alvin, in the Wood Elf, kind of comes up. Well, seems that you lot are as spry as ever.
Kyoku puts up a shaky thumbs up.
He looks towards Hanyakusha. So,
I'm just talking with my mouth full.
Spry as we can be.
I mean, I'm trying my best here.
right. So, are you ready to go ask the Grand Master?
Hmm?
Meanwhile, just Anyaki shot off stream.
Grandmaster.
Sorry, I went to actually get actual breakfast.
Yeah, you're just kind of like
Look, the spider
stuffing-
sausages made me hungry. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, finish eating, and then I will take you to Grandmaster Yanzata.
Mm. And I bow, still food in my mouth. What?
Please finish your food before you speak. And he walks away. So,
Okay, back.
welcome to our typical D&D session here at the OK Corral. Everything's okay here. Anyway, so
Grandmaster Nyanzada? What's all this about?
He looks towards like Rabbit and Yaksha, glances towards Kyoku since Kyoku probably won't know.
I would know.
No, you probably wouldn't know since you were like
Oh.
healing in the tent during that time.
Wait, I
Still
wouldn't know what. Apparently I missed the question. I thought he asked how we were doing.
Pretty much, like yeah.
He wouldn't know because of the simple facts. He went healing to a different tent. He wasn't healed by Master Sunyata.
no, he was healed by a cleric, not related to the monks of the Northern Star. Period.
Yeah, we was both in different tents.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I symbolize in code as like, don't worry about it, I got it. As I'm still stuffing my face, stuffing my mask.
Yeah,
You can tell I haven't eaten a bit.
This is a fact, actually. No, you guys have eaten. You guys ate create food and water food prior.
No, but I'm talking about. I trained so much last night that I kind of used up most of my energy, so I'm very hungry.
That's
needs
right.
calories.
That's right. That's right, because you got a bonus to your athleticism last time.
Hey, Hiita, I have a cursed question.
Oh no.
That I want to ask.
Oh no.
Since I can't use my arms as effectively for anything really,
It's your fingers more, but yeah, go ahead.
to hold my staff, can I just use my grippers?
You can
What?
like you can close your hand and hold things. It's just you have a weak grip at this time.
Okay, well, would I have a stronger grip with my feet?
You're a human, so
No. I mean, my feet are injured. Wouldn't they be stronger than my injured hands, at least?
make a dexterity check with your feet.
Okay, that's a 9.
You are not a monkey. You do not know how to curl your feet and hold things efficiently with your toes and or your foot itself.
Damn. Okay.
Anyway, as you guys finish breakfast, Elwyn kind of comes back and is now just kind of waiting for Hanyakisha to follow him. What are you guys doing?
I thought.
Go along. Should we go along with him? Or it seems like he has it under control, and I trust him.
Yeah, I mean, he does seem trustworthy, so
Alright,
I don't see a problem with
I'm
it.
gonna pass out.
Alright.
What say you, Ragnar?
Yes, Hanyakisha, to catch you up, Alwyn is waiting for you to follow him so he can take you to Masa Yenzada.
I clean up my face. I put on my robes. Trying not to break them this time, and I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna walk outside. I told back to the guys. It's like I'll catch you guys in a bit. I had to handle some personal matters.
I believe Ragna was with you when you talked to Alwyn, and Alwyn said Edu.
Yeah, but only when it came to the case of protecting the tower.
Yeah.
We didn't talk about the results of how to do that afterward.
I did say I was going to send them a sending every few days.
He
But,
told me by himself to do a match with the Fist of the North Stars in order to gain their trust.
He actually asked you to ask them for help and warned you that they may do a test on you because they're very combative.
Oh, sure.
got
You
it.
might want to bring me then.
Yeah. You're more or less gonna have to try and convince them to stick around for a bit longer.
Also, Hiita,
Yeah?
I have one more question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly if this would work. Could I use Mage Hand to kind of marionette my real hands to do somatic components?
You can. Okay, so let me describe what is actually wrong with your fingers right now.
He's
So-
really trying everything he can to find a way.
And I appreciate you asking the questions, but you're not. It's not like you are full stuck C3PO. Your hands don't move very far. All right,
It
you're
is
not,
just a 75% chance of failure.
yeah. Well, a little bit lower now that you've got a second heal.
Oh, okay.
You're going through and getting magical treatment done on your hand, so it is having a significant impact on the total recovery of this lingering injury. But it is still a lingering injury. So, have you ever had your hand like just stay still for a very long period of time, then try to move it?
Numb.
Yeah, it's numb. Your fingers feel like they're stiff and everything like that.
Yeah.
That's basically what they are right now. Only there's a little bit of pain every time you move it because you're stretching new skin that just barely formed and it's not used to moving.
Okay.
So yeah. You're not completely incapable of doing things on your own. It's just for any lack of description of your spell casting might result in the higher spell failure chance or everything. But yeah, no, absolutely. Using a mage hand to assist with the somatic components, it's very possible.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Not even just for this campaign, but just if I could do it in general for like.
In this situation where you need to use somatic components to do things, then yes. Let me just double check mage hand real fast.
I checked it. It said you can't use it as in forms of attack directly.
Yeah, because it's a cantrip. But it's not a concentration, so... Oh, yeah, you can utilize it as a second temporary hand or as a means to help you cast stuff. Like, you can hold your... Like, you have a spell casting focus in your staff, right?
Yes, I do.
So, yeah, you could hold your staff with your injured hand and then use the mage hand to do the somatic component for it.
Okay, interesting.
Stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay,
Or-
that's just what I wanted to know.
Yeah.
Um,
As long as you
okay.
describe to me how you're casting the somatic component while this injury is here, that will affect the roll that I make to see if the spell fails or succeeds.
Okay.
Basically, in this situation, the more detail, the better.
Okay. That's just something I wanted to know if it was like something you can do in D&D, like by rules or.
Not if you're going as written rules, no.
Oh, okay.
I am still in that though.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use that for my campaign. Honestly, that sounds like really cool.
This is where the DM is just like, okay, how do I make it so that my wizard is not completely useless?
Oh no!
That could really help for just a character whose like whole concept is they can't use their
Or they only have one
control
arm.
over their arms.
Or they only have one arm.
Or they can't control both of their arms due to something that happened to them. So they use Mage Hand to control it.
Exactly. So it's more of a situation of rule of cool at this point.
Yeah.
What if you're a trickster? Where your mage hand is invisible?
Rogues are different.
Quiet spell.
Rogues are different.
No, it's not a quiet spell. Subtle spell. There we go.
Yeah. That is what we. Anyway, so
Okay.
following.
Cool. Thank you.
So yeah, I assume that you're all following Hanyakusha and Alwyn, right?
Yes, we are.
Hey.
I just said how see I guys say.
He's already like 2 miles away from us. He's just gone.
No, he's not.
He's out
not
of
2 miles
there.
away. Anyway, so let me have here.
My plan was to leave y'all have you enjoy your day while I get beat up.
I cast locate creature to.
And y'all
locate that.
just stalking me now. What the hell?
The Pink Panther theme plays as we stalk you.
God.
Anyway, so you follow Alwyn into the. I'm just getting the map set up real fast. Or getting a map set up real fast. I don't know. It depends on what happens with you guys. We'll find out. Anyway, so following Alwyn, and he leads you over to a set of ends where the monks of the Northern Star have set up their spot in the camp. The area around these tents is fairly simple, and we got into like you've seen the grassy dirt-filled hill thing. The biggest difference is that there is enough space between all the tents and what looks to be a makeshift ring of sorts built up with stumps of wood set into an oval-like shape. You see that several of the monks are in morning training with various different training implements, and the stereotypical movie monk where you see them like doing their monk training where they're like jabbing their hands into the hot sand. They have the fighting post where they're just practicing different maneuvers. Some are even
sitting on spikes.
No, they're not. That a lot of the stuff is simple, rudimentary things that they can easily travel with. It's not necessarily like the most complicated of things. That's a
Okay, but you said movie things. That was like the first thing that came to mind.
No, I'm talking like the movie style monks where the stereotypical badass monk training and everything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have stuff like that set up, but not everything. Carrying around a table of spikes is, a little bit hard to do when you're supposed to be traveling light.
Mm-hmm.
Walking up, you do see a couple of the monks kind of look over and stand up and come to intercept you and Alwyn Hanyakusha. As you get closer, one of them holds up the hands like, and what do you do? And what would you want with us, Cobalt Soul? We're here to speak with Grandmaster Yenzada. My brother here has a request to make.
And as I bow to them.
A request from the Cobalt Soul. What? Seeking to bring us of information of something that you already know about?
I try not to get intimidated or anger, even though I am thinking about uppercutting this one. He sounds like one of those those typical snobby anime characters who will never look down and just have their chins up all the time.
In fact, that's actually how he's standing. Is kind of doing the
Yeah,
exact
those
same
types
thing.
of people I like to uppercut. You're tempting me. I've
And
holded every fiber of my being.
And oftentimes they are the ones who get uppercut.
Helmeppo?
Hey, what's your response on Yakusha?
It's a simple request and nothing more.
Why should we listen to? No. Let us hear what he has to say. Hey, as you see, this older man and human male, balding head and of silver white hair, and a little bit of a mustache. There, let me actually bring up his image because I actually have an image of him.
It's you, Hiita.
No, it's not.
It's you.
It's not me.
Remember when I used to have tits? So perky and bust, but now they're just hanging to the floor.
I remember when I used to have hair.
Look at these things. You can use them as parachutes.
Anyway,
I remember when I used to have a horn.
God. Gotta go ahead and give myself a wrath dice for that one. Anyway. So, yeah, you see this older man and garbed in the traditional monk attire of a thing. And he is like the very picture of like the old monk. He has all the wrinkles on his face, but you can see that there are scars on some of the exposed muscle that he has, and he's a relatively thin man. Like he looks feeble in a way. This is so. You come so young member of the Kobold Sword. You come seeking a request.
Yes. A cooperation, if not that.
And he kind of strokes his beard. Very rare for the Kobold Sword to ask for cooperation. What is it that you are seeking to cooperate with?
If you please, I would like to speak in private with you.
You dare speak? You dare ask such a thing? We all know what you Kobold Sword people are like, and enough. Very well. And he leads you over to one of the tents.
I wanna without anyone looking, like I'm standing behind my what's the
Alwyn.
word? Alwyn,
Yeah.
right? As I'm walking past, I look back at the snarky guy, right? With my mask, and my mask, I'll use this guy's self to change the mask into this really smug but evil smile. If you ever see Spy X Family, that smile, you know the smile.
The Anya smile?
You know the smile.
Alright, so as I walk into the tent, I'll walk over to the smart guy. It's like, so, yeah, sorry, he's always like that.
You actually see the monk that Anyakusha was smiling at, the one that was talking. You see him like start to visibly like lose composure and everything like that. And the other two are not doing much better on their own too. So
Oh shit! Did I start a war? Did I found my anti-protagonist?
You might have started the war, and the guy you're talking to, it starts with his assassination.
They're stomping around like an angry cartoon character.
and there's three of them too. So yeah. Anyway, what do you? So yeah. Anything you do before you walk away from them, Ragna? You visibly see them do this.
Yeah, I'm just walking over to them. And I'll just like stand by them, arms crossed. I was like, yeah, sorry, he's always like this.
Kyoku's probably just gonna wait against a if there's any trees or anywhere he could lean against.
No,
he's
but there
probably
is
just gonna lean
there
against it.
are the posts that make up the makeshift ring. So you're gonna just go sit on one of them for now.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna go there.
Wait, do I see since I turn around to smile at the guy, did I see the 3 misfits following me?
We're not following you.
They're not following you,
Oh.
but you do see them like
Yeah.
grit their teeth, puff up their chest, and like clench their fists and like take a step for you before they stop. Like they may be ill-tempered, but they're young. Like they're like
They're
young.
They're young blood. Eh?
They're young blood, pretty much. They
I
don't
thought
have
he
the
was talking about us.
as from what you can tell, they do not have the discipline that Master Yanzada is showing right now.
They joined the Fist of the North Star with Daddy's money. Eh?
Pretty much, probably. Most likely. I don't know. Make an insight check.
Oh shit!
Make an insight
I'll
check.
do this. This D&D
I'll
session
make one
got
as well.
very interesting.
You know what? Screw it. If am I around them?
Ah,
Am I anywhere near them?
how's a 17?
17.
17s.
No. For you, Kyoku, no. You were walking towards the stump when this all transpired, so you
Okay.
did not see any of it.
I will
Lazarus.
offer the one that was talking a snack.
Yeah. Lazarus, you also weren't really paying that much attention to them. But for you,
Oh.
yeah, you can tell that they're strong. Like they're decent fighters and everything like that, but they were probably sent to the temple as a means to curb some anger issues and probably to teach them some discipline, maybe.
Oh,
That-
please! If I have to prove myself, let me fight him.
Hiita,
I will not hold back.
We'll see.
Hiita, can I make a perception check to just observe my surroundings?
Sure, go ahead.
What is that? Oh, that's a 12.
So you rolled a 12.
Yeah.
Looking around, well, you didn't see the entire altercation between Hanyakasha and the 3 guys. You can see that they're like visibly like itching for a fight. And you look around at the other monks. A lot of them are actually kind of like some of the more like higher ranked monks. So the more like veteran monks are kind of looking at the 3 of them and just kind of like shaking their head in disappointment. Others are just like kind of just watching. As for all the other remaining monks that are nearby, they're focusing on their training, or they look like they're taking inventory of stuff, like they're getting ready to possibly set out within the next like day or 2.
Alrighty.
Yeah. But you can tell that not every monk here in this camp shares the same opinion as those 3.
Okay, so those 3 are specifically just
Douchebags.
yeah. They're the 3 ones that are not really
They're the
part
3
of the group.
troublemakers.
They're
They're the 3
they're
troublemakers. Yeah.
What's the word for it? There's a phrase. I don't know. I don't care.
Anyway.
I got the idea.
Anyway, so Master Yunzada pushes the tent aside and gestures for you, for you and Alwyn to enter. And as once you guys enter, he comes behind you. I must apologize for my young students. They are fairly new to the monk order.
I don't mind that at all. It reminds me back when I first started.
As there are many young folks who are like that. I'm sure even Alwyn here has had his fair share of troublesome students. Kind of like scoff laughs, like yeah, you can say that. Anyway, hey. So, what is it that you would like to speak about?
It's about the temple.
Of the temple.
Yes, the tower that. I thought my audio cut out.
No. I'm trying to switch the music to.
Okay. You had me scared for a second. I was like, oh shit.
No. I'm switching. I'm
charger?
switching to more serious music. Unfortunately, I don't have very many serious soundtracks that I like, so it's the spoopy soundtrack stuff.
I also got worried because I think a light flashed in my room. I was like, oh no, is something happening?
Anyway, so it's just the more serious music going on.
I'm in an investigation to hunt down and stop a great evil.
You see, he was very like kind old man thing, and when you say a great evil, he does become serious. He's now fully paying attention to this conversation.
A long centuries ago, there was a war between the lands, between the gods and the dragons. It happens to be that someone's trying to recreate or rebring back that war by activating towers and temples from the old ages.
He's
Gating items and activating the seals that lives among them.
Yeah, he's still waiting for you to finish all the explanation, so you can just tell me.
Okay.
Yeah. He's letting you have the floor. No, he's focusing entirely on the conversation.
So far, one of the seals has already been used, and I can't guarantee about the others. I found hints of the past of coming to what happened back then, but these are all skeptical theories. A seal that has so many layers, they had to keep something sealed away completely. Something they didn't want to let out. And now, someone's tampering with these, and this tower might be one of them. The locations are in almost each and every lake that's in... What is it? Celestia?
Cestria.
Celestia.
No, not Celestia. Cestria. There's no L.
Cestria. In Cestria. I'm trying to pursue them as fast as I can. But if this temper hasn't... But when we check this tower, it hasn't been tampered with. We went as far as we could. And after getting far enough, I decided to turn back and reset all the puzzles. If this tower has not been touched, then it's good. That means they haven't been here yet. I'm asking as I bow in complete solidarity, head to ground. I
The
beg
kowtow.
for your assistance in protecting this tower. At least this one. I wouldn't ask any more of you if I could.
Make a persuasion check.
Man, you really...
Oh no.
No, I get it.
All your stuff is affected
That's
to DC. So
That's a 23.
23.
Can I get a like a glory dice for
Was that a nat 20?
no,
No.
but like just for putting my pride aside and lowering myself as a beginner to bow my head full-fledged to another. Huh?
Oh, that just lowers the DC.
Yeah, it lowers the DC a lot.
There.
Or just for his great roleplay.
No. We'll get to that.
Yeah, it lowers the DC.
Yeah, that's all DC related. Anyway, as you bow to this thing, and you face the ground, you don't witness anything.
I stay there waiting for his response and answer.
Is anyone else in the tent with him, or is everyone outside?
I'm pretty sure you wanted a private conversation, so I stayed outside. I was
Yeah,
Sitting
we
next
stay
to the-
outside
Yeah,
with the
you-
trio.
angry people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still just sitting.
Okay, I
down.
just want to make sure no one else is there. So yeah, Hanyakusho, what you do not see is the Masajian Zada deep in thought, just kind of looking at you, and a small smile does appear on his face. You do not see any of that. I'm just describing it out for the audience.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
It takes a lot to put one's pride aside and to ask so humbly of another. Especially when it is not so common among those of the Cobalt Soul.
I've struggled a lot throughout my past. Being who I am, I was a loner before the Cobalt Soul found me.
You hear him kneel down before you, and you feel a hand, and like just a kind, gentle hand on your shoulder. Something that you did not quite expect from a monk of the Northern Star. While his hands are calloused and rough, there is a gentleness to it as well. It is the belief of the Northern Star monks that balance must exist within all of us. To balance one's pride with one's humility. If what you say is true, there is a chance that someone is trying to upset the balance of the world. Then I shall muster my monks to rally on this day.
I want the Cobalt Soul to work together with one another. I know there has been possibly bad blood between y'all two. Knowing how difference between y'all. But knowing how
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say there's bad blood between me and the Cobalt Soul. you see him kind of just like crack a little smile as you kind of raise. Yeah, with him putting his hand on your shoulder, it's kind of the indication that you can raise your head and everything like that.
I do so.
Yeah, so you can kind of see like he admits that for him there's no real bad blood. So most likely the bad blood is probably just between those three guys.
Mm.
Yeah. The downside is that there are some who would need more convincing. But as you know, a lot of us of the Northern Star are fighters by nature. So if you would humble me and also provide a means of education, in assisting with convincing the others.
I'll be most humble to do so.
Very well then. Looks up. Is he one of yours, Alwyn? Unfortunately, no. He came from the main branch, and this is where he came from. Well, it shall be interesting to see just how far his training has come. See how far it will go. And Alwyn walks out. So you guys see Alwyn exit the tent first. Shortly followed by Grandmaster Yinzada. You kind of, Lazarus, Kyoku, and Ragnar, you kind of see the other monks notice they have come out of the tent and kind of slowly, one by one, stop what they're doing. My brothers and sisters, I know that we were to set out in a couple of days. It's for our next destination on this pilgrimage. However, a humble request has been asked of us to stay for just a bit longer. We've already been here for almost a week's time, but I would say a little bit longer will not be a problem for most. You can't seriously mean to say that these Cobalt Soul or monks have asked us to stay here. We are on a sacred pilgrimage. Do you not heed the words of the Grand Master? The point is, if the members of the Cobalt Soul aren't strong enough to handle a simple request, or are not strong enough to handle this task themselves, then why should we offer our aid to them? Are you saying that those who follow a different teaching cannot ask favors of another? I'm just saying the Cobalt Soul is so weak that they can't even defend, and they can't even handle a simple request of staying here. I'm having terrible line reads today, guys. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
You're good. You're managing all these NPCs' voices. You're good.
All right, so right now we'll. This is like, if it's a matter of strength, and then he'll.
I raised my
finish
hand to
his
stop
sentence.
Ragnar.
No, I don't get. I like stop in disappointment. It's like, oh,
Is
slap
it-
slap Ragnar's hand. Cobalt Soul. It's Cobalt Soul drama. Let the Cobalt Soul handle it.
I have a question, Hiita.
Yeah.
Is it possible to do a minor illusion and then end it as quickly as it appears?
Who's you gonna kind of conjure? Man?
It would last for 6 seconds, aka the length of a turn, and then it would stop.
So I can't force it to stop almost immediately?
Yeah, you can't.
Okay. Never mind. I was gonna jump scare one of the three.
By the nature of how the spell works, it will not disappear immediately.
Are any of those three that were there
It is actually the leader of those three that's voicing this concern. And you guys do see that there are several monks that are just kind of nodding. And they're just kind of nodding in agreement. It's like yeah, why should we listen to it? Not all of them, though. Some of them.
No, I'm just gonna ask. Are all the eyes on them?
I mean, that's not all like bunched in, and so there's monks behind you that can see you doing sit.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all paying attention to the conversation at hand, but there are monks. You're not like behind all the
You're not
monks.
concealed.
Yeah, you're not concealed. You're out in the open, and people can't see you.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah. And what is it that the Cobalt Soul has asked us to do? Staying here doesn't seem very productive. They've asked us to defend this tower for the time being. Proof that I knew it. The Cobalt Soul is not. Members of the Cobalt Soul aren't strong enough to handle such a simple task, it seems.
It's not as simple as y'all believe.
Oh, it seems
This
quite simple to
request-
me.
The request that I'm asking is not just for y'all to stay here, but to work together with us to protect this tower.
I don't work alongside weak members like you. Then perhaps a tesh is in order then. What say you? What say you, young? What say you, Donato? Have a fight against this young man here.
This man is named Donato. His new name is now Gelato.
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 Picado. Anyway.
Yummy.
Are you okay with this? His young monk. Like and he addresses you in this regard of the thing. Donato's like cracks his knuckles and everything. Oh, I'm up for a fight any day of the week.
Yes, master.
Then he gestures over to the ring. Let us then test your might.
I want to point out for the members of the group, right? This is the calmest you ever see in Yaku.
Yeah. Anyway.
Usually he will fucking ape shit this man. But this is the calmest you will ever see him.
Alright, so.
Use all your monk points for flurry of blows at once.
Minor illusion a dark elf in front of him. They'll put him to his knees.
Anyway, so here is the map.
Dark elf or drow?
I'm not setting up anyone else. I'm saying because it's supposed to be a one-on-one fight, but you guys are basically stationed around the ring here for the most part.
Okay.
So, there's the ring.
Look at this basic bitch of a fuck.
Yes.
I was worried a little bit. No, I just want to rip that weave from his head.
Yeah, there was a basic monk photo that I had that I pulled, and that's just the way it's gonna be.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it was just a basic monk photo I had. Anyway,
Can I, Hiita, can I minor illusion a cheering squad for Henguk?
minor illusion.
You know what I
let me
find
see.
hilarious?
How much noise does that make?
The green scream has failed in this area. I don't know how, but it did.
Did it fail?
It's green screen,
Oh,
but like you can see the green.
Hold on a
screen.
second. That might be on my side of things. Give me a second.
Duration is 1 minute.
Filters, effect filters, chroma key. Oh,
Thank you.
welcome. Anyway, yeah, I mean it's still not perfect because window bars and everything like that.
Fair
But
enough,
yes,
but it's at least it's good enough.
it's better than that. Anyway, so that's not the map's gonna need to be on. This is where I need to be. I will need
Y'all about
you.
to see some weird shit.
Yep. Up. No, let's get the turn order up.
I was
need
thinking
you
about
to
this whole
roll
time.
for initiative. Anyaksha.
So can I do the cheer squad? For
Ooh, that's a 7.
That's
I didn't roll good.
Oh no! Well, I haven't rolled him yet. Let me just take minor illusion real fast. I want to.
Are you really gonna minor illusion me right now?
No, he's minor illusioning a thing.
Cheer
You
squad.
can create
Yeah,
a
cheer squad
sound
first.
or an image. You cannot do both.
Both.
Yeah, for both and for a moving image, I think it needs to be major
Major
image.
image, yes. The
Okay.
illusions, yeah.
Major illusion.
Then
You could do you could do a sound of a cheering audience.
can I do the sound of the rest of the fireborn or the fire charmers
Yeah, soundboard for it.
cheering?
Oops, wrong person. That was supposed to be that one there.
You're about to hit me with the with the my hero we're behind you kind of thing.
No.
I have the avatar state behind me.
Oh no! Oh dear. Anyway, he's gonna roll his initiative real fast.
If he does not beat me, I'm shocked.
That would be amazing. But yeah, no. He absolutely destroys your initiative.
Yeah, I gotta figure. I was like, there is no way he
There's
does
no
not.
Yeah, there's no way. Just to make sure.
I just see this as Hanyakusha giving him the first shot.
Yeah. Hanyakusha, what is your total health real fast?
My total health
75,
is.
yeah.
It's not 75.
What is
No,
your-
we leveled up.
Yeah. What is your
It's 104.
104. Nice. Alright, I just had to.
I'm a tanky boy.
Yep, I just wanted to make sure, because, everything is at. Yeah, seriously, is it 104?
Yeah,
Fun.
I've been rolling good for my health.
Want to see. Damn, you're right, it is good. I'm also going to, let me refresh your
I wish I
page
could
real
roll
fast.
good on anything else. Like my initiative. I have a +5 in initiative, and I still got this low. That means I rolled a 2. People, my soul hurts for that.
Hey, give me 1 second. I just gotta double check something real fast.
Sure.
Okay, well the cantrip's gonna last the whole minute.
All right. So, anyway. So, as you guys both set up, he takes up his fighting stance. You take up your fighting stance.
No, I gotta describe my fighting stance. I've been thinking about this moment.
So how do you stand yourself?
I've put my feet aside, hold as a tree, one hand pointing down and one hand pointed up. As my right hand is as loose as water, my left hand is as fierce as a claw. As I symbolize the yin yang, the cobalt soul's hand signal in the middle of my hands, clumping together.
Nice. So,
Sure, say your fist is as swift as a coursing river.
No, we're not doing this.
With the force of a great typhoon.
I'm gonna kill you. We're not doing this.
He just goes outside the arena, starts beating Ragnar's ass.
anyway,
A new challenger.
Anyway, so at this, Master Yanzada comes up to the corner and says, "This is a trial. Let this mock battle begin." And immediately, as soon as begin and is mentioned, the Janata O charges forward. 30, just charges straight in. And he is going to go ahead and make two. He's gonna make two regular attacks against you first. So the first one is a 17 to hit.
Fail.
All right. So you move. He moves it, and he throws out the first punch, but your hand, which is fluid as water, smacks it away as the second strike comes in. That is a 24 to hit.
That one does hit.
As he tries to, as you try to bring your other hand down to intercept his second attack, his fist suddenly turns into a swift kick into your shin, and as he does a low kick, dealing 6 points of bludgeoning damage to you. Yep. He is then. Go ahead. What are you saying?
I said
I
at
hope
this
he's not
point,
trying to kick off my mask.
at this point you could hear all of the cheers from the fire drummers.
You mean the cheers that are coming from us? Or are you just
No.
you know?
From us and the previous fire drummers, if I had heard their voices.
Don't break him too hard. Don't break him too hard, Hanyakusha.
Kind of like what we did with the send-off. We're gonna have the voices kind of cheer for Hengyaku.
Anyway, he's gonna spend one of his key points and then launch a quick series of two more unarmed attacks. So on the first one, that is a 22 to hit. For 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And then on his second attack is a 25 to hit.
Oh my god, he hurts.
For another 10 points of bludgeoning damage as well.
He's a
well-
monk.
I want to point out, for a person who just started out as a monk, this man hits.
What if he's also a fighter,
Yeah.
or not a monk, but just pure brawler?
And give me a second to.
Also, sorry if I was being annoying with interrupting you.
That's fine. Let's see. Where is?
He does this by interrupting again.
I don't apologize. Shush.
Where is my information on this thing? The heck? There you go.
You have too much notes that you're losing all of it.
Oh no, I'm looking the. There it is. The Cobalt Soul Monk Floria Blows thing. So on when he strikes you with the second quick strike into the chest, you feel he just goes and launches a few quick strikes against you. It is your turn now, as he just like his punches hit you, and it's like hitting you with the very tip of his like second knuckle on his fingers, hitting you. So let's see. You took how much damage now? What's your hit points at?
A lot. I'm at 78. That.
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead and take your turn.
All right. My mask changed shape once again into a smile, a really demented smile.
All right. That's your bonus action.
What? That's not a bonus action. I can do that at will at this point.
Is it? Wait, what are you trying to do?
My mask constantly changes shape based off my emotions.
Right. Wait. That is. I gotta make you a magic item for that.
Well, Disguise Self been doing that for me. I always have Disguise Self on.
Double check myself real fast, like the actual spell casting of it. Second. Well, the downside is that how the spell is. Yes, you can cast it at will. It is an action to use, though.
Terrible. Huh?
Well, yeah, because it's meant to be, disguising yourself and everything like that. So you can use your action to change your mask to do stuff at this time if you want to, but that would be your action for the turn.
I go for my first honor strike.
All right. Go ahead and make the attack roll.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit as he strikes out to his stride and blocks your first attack.
Alright, going for my unarmed attack. Another 15? Oh my god.
No. So gets deflected to the left-hand side. Kind of looks at you like, is that all you've got?
Oh. Why the anger inside me is now released. I form of dread from his comment.
Alrighty, so the form of dread activates. Describe how your visage earns it with the undead power of Rory the Lich. And it's like, describe how you look.
A wave of once was a light above me, forms of a shadow wave of evil. Okay. My tattoo started to appear from me as my robe, the top part of my robe, explode from flexing. My mask changed shape into a horrid monster, as like something else has taken over.
You actually see him like take a step back, not out of combat range, but he does take a step back. And is that everything you do on your turn?
Well, I can't take another attack, but so I am going to. If I move, he's going to have an opportunity attack.
You can move around him in the area here, so you can actually move to like any of these locations and not take an attack of opportunity. It's when you move 10 feet away that he'll get an attack of opportunity.
I'm trying to think. Do I want to? I could. No, I don't have the ability to use my. What you call it? My key points to escape. I thought I did.
Yeah, you used your bonus action already.
Yeah.
Yeah, the form dread, which may come in handy. So,
Well, it gives me 11 temporary hit points.
which is probably needed, because if you're not moving anywhere at the end of your turn, you
I'm out.
yeah, at the end of your turn, and you assemble your visage, and then all of a sudden you feel just a that's a deep impact in your chest as something inside you seems to rupture, like a blood vessel or a vein, and seems to rupture as you take 16 points of necrotic damage. To those who are looking on the outside, it is if like you see on Hanyakusha's right shoulder, as if like something exploded in his shoulder, or like dislocating his shoulder and then immediately going right back.
The heck is that kind of necromancy? I didn't know that the Fist with the North Star were that kind of magic.
That wasn't magic.
There's a lot.
That was not magic.
This man dislocated his shoulder and then popped it back in.
And you actually see Hanyakusha. It looks a little bit visibly in pain.
As a reaction, I hellish rebuke.
As a reaction. Well, no, that's the end of your turn. So you want to use your reaction right now?
I thought that was him
No,
attacking.
that was from the unarmed. That was from his flurry of blows specialty.
Oh. That's not good. You said it was 16?
16 points of necrotic damage.
And I can't use my reaction to redo damage since he did damage to me?
Nope.
That's so weird.
Yep.
But
That's the way of
But okay.
monks of the Northern Star. The next two attacks come in. That is a natural 1. So that is a miss. I will allow you this opportunity on this natural 1 to take advantage, and you get a free step of movement out. So you can move out and like get out of combat range without provoking an attack of opportunity if you so want. As he kind of gets a little arrogant, and yeah, as he gets a little arrogant, he winds up a massive haymaker and just like exaggerates it unintentionally. A bit of the
no, because I can't leave the ring.
Yeah, you can't leave the ring, but you can move out of combat range for right now if you wanted to.
Can I go? Okay. I want to know. Does touching the outside of the ring counts a failure? These people. Like if I decide to stand on top, if I decide to leap and stand on top of one of these,
Make an insight check.
pillars.
That's a good thing. A good thing to ask. Yeah, is it sumo?
How's 18?
18? You get the feeling that in this sort of combat test, as long as you don't go beyond it, you're probably fine. So standing on top of them, or utilizing them as a means of leverage, you can absolutely do that. As long as you don't go beyond them.
As he missed, I leap. I gotta grab my movement. Grab him. Thank you.
Alright.
Oh no, that's the page. Grab this. Leaped on top of this pillar to dodge his attack.
Well, he swings right with his right hand, and you kind of tuck it and roll and maneuver out of the way, and he's like, "Come back here!" And then he's gonna.
And that's gonna be more useful.
And he's gonna 5, 10, 25. As he comes in for
So-
the second attack.
So he has as much movement as I do. got it.
18 to hit, which I think barely hits you.
Yeah, no, it barely hits.
As he deals 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And he is
Now, Hellish Rebuke.
now you're Hellish Rebuke. So what's the damage done? Or do I need to do anything?
Let's see here. Hellish Rebuke. He will have to make a dexterity saving throw, which probably he might succeed.
Probably. We'll find out. 16.
It's does makes it breaks it? Is that how you rule it?
If it meets it, it wins.
It meets it.
So yeah, he succeeds.
So the regular damage will be 15, or
half of that.
half as much if he succeeds.
So 6. Well, round up. So
No,
7.
I say. Yeah, 7.
Alright. 7 points.
I'm rolling a lot of 15s today.
Alright.
So as he hits me, I rail back. As flames come from my mask as I spew it back at him.
And he kind of like I thought he's gonna go in now for another flurry of. He's gonna go in for a flurry of blows again. So first attack, 21 to hit.
Yeah, my God, yes. Why does he hit so much? These are lies if you say that he's a beginner. No man hits this well. He's haven't hit anything lower than a fucking 18.
He rolled a nat 1. He did miss.
Yeah, a nat 1. But like his modifier is like high at this point then.
Yeah.
That's not no normal monk then.
I don't know. So I rolled for his stats. He got a pretty high stat. But that's 10 points of bludgeoning damage to you. And then he rolls
How
an
much
8.
HP does Hangyaku have?
I'm at 63.
Okay.
He got another hit at 18 for the second flurry of blows.
Oh my God.
For 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And this time, again, he also... Let me see.
I'm at 55. He did more damage than any... The level of damage that he's doing is like a warrior's monk. You told me that he was at like a beginner stage.
He's
And
young.
Yaku.
He's young of mind. Doesn't mean that he isn't a good fighter.
Hangyaku, remember you do have a we do have one glory dice.
Yep, you can use the glory. No, you have 3 glory dices.
Oh, we have 3 now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can
I
use
really
those for the
don't want to
attacks.
use them for this though.
So yeah, once again he goes and strikes you multiple times in the chest in rapid succession with the flurry of blows. It is now. He's actually going to take a step back.
Wrong the chairs is like, alright, Hinakushi, you can stop holding back now.
He does take a step back, so he does provoke an attack of opportunity.
I immediately go for it.
Make your attack.
Come on, roundhouse kick. Oh my! I'm using glory dice.
Alright, how many are you using?
I'm rolling super bad today.
Let's see.
The cheers changed from cheers to everyone from the past being like,
Oh, 13.4.
come on, Hangyaku, get serious.
17 in total.
Uh-huh.
Just misses. Unfortunately,
What? This is not a fair fight.
And no, it just misses. Like you swing the roundhouse kick around, and it clips right across his nose. And he just kind of takes a step back to there. Wait, no, you can't go that far back. You can only go back that far. Never mind. It is now your turn, Hanyakusha.
So does it hit him or did it not hit him?
It did not hit him. It just missed.
His AC is above 17.
Yep.
I am not going to be able to hit him. I swing. I know 17 fails. Eh?
So
Can I use another glory?
So
dice?
you move it into combat range because he backed away from you.
Yes.
So move up. Yeah, you may use a glory dice.
I'm gonna have to use all the glory dice for this fight if his AC is that high. Eh? 17 plus 6.
This absolutely hits. With
13 damage.
Ooh, nice. All right.
I'm gonna use my.
That's your first attack, by the way.
I know. I got 3 attacks. I need to take my first attack, and then flurry of blows as my next attack. Eh?
All right. So go ahead and make the next attack.
Does a 20 hit?
20
eh?
hits.
16 damage.
Nice.
And now it's all the matter of the flurry blows, and I will use the last glory dice if this miss.
All right. Let's see. So let me just double check your form of dread real fast.
If I hit, oh wait, the wisdom saving throw for fear.
Yeah. So he get. Yeah.
So
So
to make.
yeah, we'll make one and then we'll make another one. 'Cause I think it's once, I believe.
I believe so. Eh?
That's a 10.
Yeah, no, that fails.
So he is feared as you come in with the. Thinking of stuff. So yeah, comes in with the feet, air and everything like that. So,
I need to do as much damage as possible. So Fury of blows,
all right, make your next 2 attacks.
and yes, I'm using a glory
All
dice.
right, the last glory dice on this 13.
Oh my
With 15,
fucking
it
God.
does not hit. As he's now kind of taking up the. You can actually see like your almost unnatural movement is kind of swiping out fiercely with like the ferocity of an undead zombie, in some regards, or a ghoul. Ghoul kind of lashed out. So fear is.
Basically, I'm not using my bones to like punch. I'm just whipping him like a
Yeah,
like,
so go ahead and-
dislocating my bones to hit him.
Yep. Go ahead and make the second flurry of blows attack.
Oh my God, I am rolling
You
so
are
bad
rolling
today.
really low. Yeah.
I have I have a +8 on all my attacks.
I know. Oh, you're just not lucky with the dice right now. Anyway, so that was your bonus action and everything. As
I just need to hit him once with Fury of blows. That's all I need to do. Eh?
yes.
And then everything else comes on the line. Eh?
So yes, as you kind of settle in your final thing, you feel another as another part of your body ruptures. This time, kind of in your gut area, as you take 14 points of necrotic damage from the remain from the last of his flurry of blows thing.
Wait, hold on. I could use a key fuel attack.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Let's see. One sec. Class features. Which one?
It should be my bug thinkers. Key
Key-
fuel attack.
ah.
If you spend 1 key point or more as a part of your action of your turn, you can make 1 attack with an unarmed strike or as a monk weapon as a bonus action before the end of your turn.
What?
That's weird worded.
Oh, that's odd.
I'll let you rule
What?
that. Eh?
That's background. There's the monk stuff. Cleric.
Oh, there is one thing I might be able to do. Let me roll my importance.
If you roll and help in this fight, so help me God, I will hurt you.
he's throwing his
I
force,
can
a 9 and a
sabotage.
3.
No, don't do anything.
10 and 3.
You know, if you do that and they find out, they neither the Fist of the North Star nor the Cobalt Soul will trust me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Along with
You will
that,
sabotage everything.
I think if you do that, you give up being a fire charmer.
Yeah.
Because Rogda will punch you.
Like I wouldn't like. This is
but
not
still,
a monster
I-
fight. This is an honorable battle.
This is
Okay,
this
but
is-
still,
this is
I
a
needed
fact,
to
yeah.
roll that for later anyways, so I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
yeah, he
roll
still
it
needed
now.
to roll it for the day anyway. So.
Yeah.
Cobalt Soul, Open Soul, Undead Zone. Did they add something and I'm not aware of it?
It's on my sheet.
I know it's on your sheet. I see it. That might be undead feature. Give me a second. That is. Oh, that's what. Yeah, you went into the optional additional features and you checked everything.
Oh,
Yeah, that's not a normal thing.
oh,
Yeah, basically what that means is that you can spend a key point to make another like melee weapon attack. So if you had like a quarterstaff as your weapon that you were using, you could use that to make another quarterstaff attack as a bonus action. That's what it means.
so I have to hit with the weapon first before I can make another one.
Yeah. In all technicality, that actually replaces the flurry of blows.
Ah.
Yeah,
I
it's a
see.
replacement thing. So I'll go ahead and uncheck that. Because, let's see. Cobalt Soul.
I don't think it replaces it.
Oh, it doesn't. No, it's
It's
an,
just something
it's
extra
an
good.
additional feature, is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, just like quickened healing is an additional feature where you can spend 2 key points and roll any martial arts die and regain a number of hit points equal to that plus things. I don't even know if we have martial art die.
No, I didn't even know that was a feature I can have, and I'm pretty sure I don't have it.
Your martial art die is what you're using your unarmed attacks for damage.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, do you wanna? Yeah, part of your action. So, unfortunately, you used your bonus action to utilize the flurry of blows, so you wouldn't be able to use E-filled attack anyway. So, do you want me to check or uncheck it?
Oh, I already use a key point to use for your blow, so you don't have to uncheck it.
Okay, but I can take it off I can just take it off entirely, so you don't have to worry about it.
Nah, it's fine. I might use it.
Okay, when you get a weapon, quote unquote, that is utilized by a monk, or that you're proficient with.
I have the sitar.
Yeah, the Shol Shaddai, yeah. Yeah, you have the Shol Shaddai and everything like that, so you do have a weapon that you could utilize and make another attack with it. Anyway, with that problem solved, it is now his turn. He is afraid until the end of your next turn?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just...
Wait, where is it?
I'll
check on that.
Form of Dread. Let's see, as a bonus action, transforming thing once per turn until the end of your next turn. So yeah, he has disadvantage on his attacks against you because he is afraid of you right now. Oops, I need to roll that at disadvantage. So here we go. So his first attack is at 19 to hit.
Oh my god, this is bullshit! At a disadvantage?
At disadvantage, yeah. He's been rolling real good. For 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm going to die.
And a disadvantage roll again.
You won't die.
I mean,
will
this was
die.
the troublemaker monk. I think he might have some loaded dice.
And then, there we go. That's a disadvantage roll if ever I've seen one. 14 to hit, which does not.
That miss.
Yeah, and he is actually going to use another key point to take up a defensive stance as well. He's just like, what the hell are you?
A
You,
defensive stance.
yeah, you recognize this as a very patient defense.
Patient defense, yeah.
So yeah. But it is now your turn, Anyaksha.
Means I have to hit him with something he can't dodge. Eh?
Is patient defense, is that
It basically is
Is
taking
that
the.
just-
It basically is a free. It's kind of like the rogue's uncanny dodge sort of thing. It just basically takes a dodge
Oh.
action, so any attacks against him has disadvantage right now.
I thought it was
At least the first attack will have disadvantage.
No,
Eh?
all
Okay.
attacks.
All attacks?
All attacks.
I was gonna
even
say
if he-
it. I was gonna say if he's just blocking with his hands, you could just go for a low kick like he did at the beginning of the round to you.
Yeah, basically, you spend 1 key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action on your turn. And when you take a dodge action, that means any attack coming in, you're just focusing on dodging. You're not trying to counterattack or anything like that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That means I just won't be able to hit him. Eh?
We'll see.
Or no.
You gotta roll dice. 20 hits. 20 hits. 17 barely misses.
No, I'm not going to take the risk. I need to do something drastic. Eh?
All right, what
He
you
took
doing?
some blows. Mhm.
Yeah, and from the outside of the thing, yeah, Jonato has taken a decent amount of hits, and aside from the fear in his eyes, he's starting to get a little hurt. Hanyakusha, on the other hand, is a little bit more raggedy of the two of them, but it's hard to tell because of his dreadish form that he has.
You've got muscles. Grapple him.
No, because grapple, he'll still dodge. I need to use something that can help entirely.
Can you somehow use the terrain?
No.
What are you doing?
I've really decided hard if I want to use Fairy Fire or Toll of the Dead. Eh?
Also darkness.
Yes, but I don't. I don't want to use darkness
But you're afraid you can't see?
because it's weird. You'll think you can see in it.
No, it's magical darkness. It actually is written in the spell that you just don't see through it.
But like, what's the point of casting a spell that you can't see through?
Blind your enemy.
Well, blind your but it blinds you too. Eh?
If you cast it on top of yourself, but you can cast it away from yourself.
But that's pointless to a monk who has to go in. You see my point is?
Well, it's a racial ability, so
Well, it would buy time by giving everyone disadvantage, so it makes the fight longer. Or if you already have disadvantage, you can use it to just give the opponent disadvantage, because disadvantage does not stack.
yeah. And you can
use-
basically
I play enough Drow to use this properly.
oh yeah.
I'm gonna use Fairy Fire.
Very fire. Alright, where are you casting it?
Let me see. It's a 15 radius spear, range of 60 feet. He's right near me. Do I have a ruler for 15? Line, square, circle. That will be 15 feet.
What about above him? Do you want to be in the thing? Oh wait, you're above. Do you want to just put it below him, or do you want to be in the radius of it?
I don't want him to give opportunity to try to run out of it. Eh?
Where the heck is it? There it is.
So I'm placing it here. So if
Also-
he tries to run, actually place it here. That way, if he runs out of my radius, I can take an opportunity attack, and it'll be advantage.
I just realized if I was fighting him, it would be super unfair because I can fly.
It's a 15 spear radius.
15.
Right.
It also goes up.
Ragnar's would have been Superman punching him. With
No,
flight.
not even Superman punching him. Just
What color would you
All
say
of
your,
that from the
your
sky.
fairy fire is? Red, yellow, green, or blue?
Oh, we're gonna tick with the typical, the greenish.
Alright. At 15 foot, right?
You don't you just see my oh, I'm placing like right on top of him.
I know.
or even this, you doing? I grapple him, fly up in the air, and then drop him.
That is not 15.
I'm working on it. There you go.
A little bit more.
But no, it won't go there nicely.
That's weird.
Well, because you're doing it from the dead
Oh.
center of the thing, and in all technicality, it's not a like. Here's how it spawns in. You see how it's like not dead center.
Okay,
Yeah,
it spawns in a square, but he's in the square. So can you not put it on top of him and then pull it out?
No, because
Oh.
yeah, it's changing the size, everything like that.
That's so weird. Roll 20. Fix your shit.
Yeah, it's a 15-foot radius, so 5, 10.
Basically this size. Yeah, enough. Because the whole point of putting it on top of him is to symbolize if he tries to run out of it,
There we go. There we go. There we go.
I have a way to
We got
attack
it. We got it. We got it. All right, let me double check the rule for fairy fire because I think it also affects you.
Well, no, I don't believe it does.
Well, one. That's why I'm checking the rules real fast. Let's see, fairy fire. That's
Each out of the 20-foot radius outlined in the blue-green light. Any creature in the area with the spell cast.
any creature. There it is, right there. You are any creature.
That's
Okay,
why.
never mind. What? That's so dumb.
But here's the thing.
That's why.
Here's the thing. Bam. Cast it like that.
Yeah, that's why I was telling you to put it below, like have him just barely in it and put it below him.
Then
Like-
he will just run around me. You see the problem with that is?
Yes, but then you would also have been caught in it.
It says
Wait,
when,
actually, no,
when
he's-
the spell is cast.
Actually, no. He's feared, so he can't run towards me.
Well, he'll be unfeared of you at the end of your turn. That's how the ruling works. At the end of your turn, he is unfeared.
This spell is useless. I'll take my bonus action attack.
All right. Actually, for the bonus action attack, you would have to make an attack first.
Okay, I'll take an attack because I still have 2 attacks.
Which wouldn't
Right.
You would not. So the way that extra attack works is that when you take the attack action, you get 2 attacks from that action. So you're still only using 1 action, but you're attacking twice with it. You're not using 2 actions. So it's either
Well,
you make 2 attacks.
So I have no bonus action.
Oh, you have bonus action. You have patient defense and other things like that. Like you have your key abilities as well. So
Let
yeah,
me see here.
you also have Step of the Wind, which is a bonus action to disengage.
What did Rabbit cast?
Seismic Toss.
I guess I could.
That's my roll for when I grapple someone, fly in the air, and throw them.
I guess I can use a key point to step of the wind.
Yeah, which will let you disengage and everything like that. So you can actually run. You can move around him and step into the area of the fairy fire so he stays in it.
Right there. That way I'm not in it.
Also, Ragnar.
Meh.
I thought
he needs to make a
movement was
dexterity
reduced.
saving throw real fast too to see if it actually, you know.
I thought movement
affects
was
him,
reduced
too.
to 0 when you grapple.
When I grapple them.
Oh.
Dexterity saving throw.
For step of the wind?
No, for fairy fire.
Oh.
So grappling in 5e is not like it is in 3.5 or Pathfinder, because in those games you grapple each other if you try to grapple.
Yeah.
Both your speeds are to 0.
What's your spell DC?
My spell DC?
Yeah, for the fairy fire.
I gotta go to my spell list real quick.
Yeah.
Instead, in 5e, your
11.
speed is just
11.
reduced by half.
Not that high.
Okay, so you could still fly with someone grappled then.
Yeah, just half as fast.
Yeah,
Oh,
half speed. Yeah.
interesting.
Well, you are incredibly lucky. 'Cause he got a 9. He got a 9.
Oh,
on
so
that.
he missed skills. When it comes to hitting me, he don't miss?
Yeah, so he is also affected by fairy fire too.
Ragnar.
What?
If
Who
you had
is
a,
this man?
if you had a burrowing
So the
speed,
man who rolled a nat 1 on his dexterity saving throw with +8.
if you had a burrowing speed and took someone under while grappling them, is that possible?
No.
Not likely, no.
Not likely. Anyway.
Oh.
Anyway, so, yeah, he is. So he is marked by the fairy fire. If you want my suggestion, Hanyakusha, I would stay right there.
But if I stay there, he'll have advantage.
No, he will not have advantage, and it's you have advantage on him.
But you said any.
Any creature in that spell area, when it is cast, it's not like Baldur's Gate where it's just an area that everything that gets in there is lit. No, it's when it's cast.
It's not when you walk into it after it's cast.
Yeah.
You can walk into it after you cast it, as long as you don't walk. As long as you're not already in it when it is cast.
Yep.
It would have been. That would be safe just for me to move here then.
Yep.
That
Works.
way he's in the center, and if he ever wants to leave the fairy fight, he has to get away from me.
Exactly. Or makes you break concentration because it is a concentration spell. I think.
Which would be easy for him to do because he's been hidden like a madman.
Yep, concentration. But you step of the wind.
Mm-hmm. Means I only have a few key points left.
Yep. So, at the end of his turn, he is kind of sees you cast the fairy fire and sees that
He sees my mask glows out as a fairy fire comes out of the eyes of the mask.
and
Flop.
gets upset and charges straight in. He goes ahead and makes
Please,
attacks.
don't hurt me.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Harder.
That's a 15 to hit.
He missed. Oh, thank God.
There's a 14 to hit.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The gods, please.
He's gonna use
Can't take
another.
another blow.
Gonna use another key point for another flurry of blows.
Reminder to the DM: you have wrath dice.
That's a 14 to hit.
What? Whose side are you on?
And then 26 to hit on the last one.
Sorry, what was the numbers for the first and second one?
Miss, and miss, and then on his fourth attack for his flurry of blows attack, he hits you with a 26.
Yeah, that one hits.
Yeah, you take another 11 points of bludgeoning damage as and you've kind of gotten familiar to his attack pattern, where he just kind of like just launches out a flurry of attacks, and you manage to dodge most of them, but then one of this gets you right in the gut area.
He's destroying my ass.
He's destroying your abs, but that's a different story. But that is his turn. It is now your turn. You have advantage on your attack rolls while he's in here.
Please, for the love of God of all gods, please hit him.
Double net 20.
Wait, I do
Double
have
net-
quick and healing.
Double
you
net
do
one.
have that.
Double
So if
net
you
one.
wanted
I
to,
thought I did it.
no, you checked everything in the additional features.
God damn it.
Yeah,
I could have been healing myself.
yeah. It takes 2 key points though.
All right, 27 hits.
Yeah. So what'd you roll on your? So you're making your first attack.
6 damage.
Is that? Hold on a second. Let me look at the chat.
And then he has to roll for the fear.
All right. Give me a second. I got the 6 points of damage you said.
Uh-huh.
All right, 6 points of damage and makes a wisdom save.
Yep.
Wisdom save. That's a 5.
Yeah, he fails. He's feared.
he's feared again. All right. Second attack.
Please, to the gods.
That one.
So 25 to hit.
Wait. Oh yeah, you clicked it. Yeah. 25 to hit. That hits.
I clicked it twice in order. Oh, wait.
Oh yeah. If you right-click the dice number on D&D Beyond, so the to hit thing, you can roll with advantage. So yeah. 25 hits.
It doesn't say that. It
You got-
says flat roll or crit damage. It doesn't say
Well,
advantage.
well, that's the damage area.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, when you hit the to hit dice, you can right-click instead of advantage.
Okay, I'll just set them all together.
Well, you have to set it for each time you do it. So
Okay, never mind.
yeah, but it's just right-click and get advanced roll every time. But anyway, yeah, 25 hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
That's 13.
13 points of bludgeoning damage. All right, he's starting to
And
look
then I'm gonna
a little hurt now.
use my my key point for flurry of blows. I'm gonna split and aim completely for the nuts.
All right, going for the cheap shot.
Wasn't
Full
this supposed to be
Johnny
an hon-
Cage it.
Well,
wasn't
Johnny
this supposed to be
Cage,
an
all right.
honorable battle?
Huh?
Wasn't this supposed to be an honorable battle? Like, what the hell?
It is. That's honorable.
Okay, I didn't realize you were Johnny Cage.
Yeah, Johnny Cage, Val, go. Go. So yeah, on the +8 to hit, right-click that, and then you get the
I got it.
advantage.
So 24.
That hits.
13.
13 points of damage. All right.
Final attack.
All right.
23.
23 hits.
11 points of damage. All straight to the nuts. Those last 2 hits. And now my ability finally activates.
So, you, as your extract aspects of the thing, let's see, what is it? You learn damage vulnerabilities, damage resistance, damage immunities, and condition immunities. He has nothing that sticks out as anything like that. He doesn't have any resistance.
The benefits of if he miss.
Well, that's the extract aspects part of it. Everything good? Am I alive? Hello?
Yeah, you're here. Hengaku, you still here?
Sorry, my headphones died.
Oh.
Something
The
died.
whole point of me needing that ability to be active is that if he miss, I get the backhand.
Yeah. So, but as far as like the extract aspects portion of the thing, he doesn't have any resistances, immunities, or vulnerabilities to your knowledge.
Jesus Christ.
He's a normal human.
who is kicking my ass.
He's normal.
Well, yeah, he's a normal human, but yeah, no, he's starting to look a little rough, man. He's starting to look
I'm
a
at
little rough.
30.
In fact, this fight has turned around from it looks like Hanyakusha getting his butt kicked to now it looks like it's starting to make a turn towards Hanyakusa's favor. Anyway,
The cheering resumes.
yeah. Anything else?
Suck.
Anything else you do on your turn?
I don't think I can do anything.
Alright.
Then
At the end of your turn, you take an additional 13 points of necrotic damage as your
where is it getting stronger?
as where he hit you in the gut has that same like blood vessel rupturing and just you cough up a little bit of blood. Just both of you are just kind of staring at each other face to face. He's a little ragged and a little like being cautious of you as he's going to make his attacks at disadvantage against you because he's afraid.
Prepare to get backhanded a lot. If
That
you miss.
is an 11 to hit.
Backhand.
All right, and I think it's a reaction that you use to do the thing.
Does it?
I think so. Give me a second. Oh, that's Lazarus's page. I don't want Lazarus' page. I want your page. You can use your reaction. That's a slow fall. Never mind. Focused aim right here is if you miss an attack roll, you can spend 1 to 3 key points to increase your attack by 2 for each of these key points spent.
No, that's not it.
Stunning
I've
strike.
been doing this whole game.
Yeah, stunning strike.
It's supposed to be
which
part of
you-
X-Specs. Yeah, see? When an analyzed creature miss you with an attack, you
Immediately
can
use your reaction to make an
it.
unarmed attack. So yeah, you only get 1.
Sadness. Alright, complete backhand.
Complete backhand. It was. You do have advantage still because it is under fairy fire.
So excuse me as I put that to advantage and roll.
16.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
As you try backhand, and as he kind of tries to, he does as you try the backhand, and he kind of does a flip to try and kick you right under the chin, with his thing, but at disadvantage still. So his first attack, second attack, that's a 17 to hit.
Almost. So fucking close.
Again, and you just dodge, and just like how your kick almost like that barely scraped across his nose on the time that you missed, his just barely scrapes just under your chin and under the mask. Like you kind of feel him lift the mask up, but you just pull back just a little bit more, and it does not kick the mask off. But it almost did.
If he kicks that, I want to point out, Hiita, if he kicks that mask off, I'm going to lose my shit. He will not be safe.
He is going to throw caution to the wind, and he is going to spend a key point to launch a flurry of blows against you. At disadvantage, so it's good. It's his next 2 attacks. So first flurry of blows. At disadvantage, that is a natural 1.
Oh, thank God.
Natural 1 to miss. So as he finishes his flip around, he lands, but he kind of slips a little bit on the morning dew, because it's a very moist area. It's kind of cold, so it kind of slips on the dew. And as he tries to sweep out your legs, he just kind of it's obvious what's happening, and you kind of just like hop over his leg as he stands back up and launches another attack, just being all monk flurry of everything. And an 11 does not hit as you just kind of duck and weave out of the way. It is now your turn.
Try my best not to kill him.
I assume that you're doing non-lethal combat.
Yes, non-lethal, but very painful.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. But he took those shots to the balls like a man, and
Like a champ.
like a champ.
How-
He took him like a champ.
How someone could get punched like that and not fall prone is beyond me.
Balls of steel.
Balls of steel, man. Balls of steel. Anyway, your move.
They've been punching his balls since the day he came here. It's been trained.
It's part of their daily training regimen.
If you don't wake up on time, you get a kick in
Punches
the
to the
nuts. wake you
nuts.
up.
5 sets. Ha! Ha!
Anyway. Moving on.
Oh my god.
Man, we oughta start doing that to Hangyaku.
No.
Clearly, it's working.
Do a game for D&D. Fantasy
Like,
nutshot.
level
Your
4
D&D
spell.
session
Nah.
today. I gotta end this quickly, otherwise I'm in trouble. Huh? I could
Yep.
use an action point to heal myself, but then I won't be able to attack.
Yeah, as far as the bookmarks on here, there's nothing really of nothing
Monks
really
have
important to be that's there to be shown. It's so not to worry.
Monks have a way to heal themselves with their abilities.
Yeah, we
as
have a way to
as an
use our
additional
key
feature.
points.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it would be wasteful to do that because he hits you harder than you can heal.
Does he hit me harder? Let me see.
It's about the same.
1d6 plus 3. Huh?
Anyway, so you made an attack.
You're
And what was
healing
the
for
attack
1d6.
roll that you had on that? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, no, I'm making attacks.
Oh yeah.
I gotta keep them fearful. So they're still at an advantage, and I still have concentration. So more unarmed strikes is heading his way.
Yep. So go ahead.
How's a 22?
22 hits.
11 points of damage.
And 11 points of damage. All right, he's starting to get pretty bloodied.
break his balls so he can't have more offspring like himself.
I know what to do.
Anyway, what are you doing? That was your first attack.
Disrespectful thing. That's my second attack. 14.
14 does not hit.
Shit. Fury blows. Huh?
Yep, flurry of blows. All right.
27.
27 hits.
For 11 damage.
Oh, it's slowly working. All right.
And on my last hit,
Last one.
please. 26.
26 hits.
12 damage.
This man is barely standing.
Wisdom saving throw for him to.
I'll do the
get-
wisdom save to see if he's still afraid. That's an 11 that he rolled.
He fails.
If he's just
Is your
barely
DC
standing,
11?
My DC is 13.
13 for that? Okay, yeah, then he fails. So he's still afraid.
if he's just barely standing, couldn't you just kick his shin and he just fall over?
It's
He
not.
could, if
Yeah,
he
in
didn't
normal
have an
terms,
attack.
yes.
Yeah.
In D&D terms, no. You know how many battles would have ended quickly by then?
That's fair, honestly.
Anyway, so. Let's see. He is going to go ahead, make his attacks at disadvantage.
My Eternal Dread is the only thing that's saving me right now. Huh?
what was keeping him in the fairy fire?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
He just
Yeah.
want
Yeah,
Why are you? Hold up. I want to stop for a second. Whose side are you on?
Stop their
You
time,
know,
but-
if we fail this, they're not going to protect this tower, right?
No, I'm just wondering, like
On
From an outside's perspective.
On a duel, he only has an intelligence of 12.
oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Yeah. Anyway, that's an 11 to hit.
That miss, and I'm going to go for the reaction hit.
Do your reaction, yeah.
Please, by the gods. A 15. That's I miss
15
again.
misses, yeah. As he does his next disadvantage attack. I'm gonna go ahead and use 2 wrath dice for this.
Oh no! I blame Eiju.
You're
I
welcome.
blame Eiju.
So that's a. That's
I
now
die here,
that
it's your fault.
That is an additional 10 on the dice. That is a 22 to hit now.
It hits.
Yep. As he does a meager 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about the necrotic damage that's about to hit me.
That was a regular attack, by the way.
Oh, I'm shocked.
Yeah. But he is going to. Let's see.
Is the music supposed to be off?
No, it's still.
I don't.
It's still
hear
playing.
it.
Try refreshing your
Oh.
page.
Yeah, I'll refresh my page.
Yeah, because it's still going on. When he does that and hits you, he actually will move back 5 feet into an unoccupied space. Since you've already used your reaction to attack him, he does not, and he's going to.
Yeah, opportunity attack.
Yeah, you don't get your opportunity attack because you've already used your attack opportunity pretty much. He's gonna back up here, so he's out of the fairy fire now, and he is going to utilize a key point for patient defense again as he takes up defensive steps. And you could tell like he's bleeding. There's like blood pouring down from the places that you've hit him in the skull. Well, he's breathing real hard. He's just. He's barely holding together, but he is out of the fairy fire now. So
no, motherfucker. You're coming to me.
I apologize, Hengyaku. That might have been my idea given to the DM.
Oh no, you know, this is more that he is just taking this opportunity to get out of combat because he is, like I said, he's barely standing.
But
I'm
yeah,
just imagining we're at the sideline making banter like anime characters do,
Yeah.
and then he's actually taking your advice.
we're like WWE announcers or like sports announcers, just do the play-by-play.
I cast Toll of the Dead.
That will kill him, by the way.
No,
Like
I won't be
magic
able
is
to-
magic. There's no non-lethaling of magic.
Wait, can I?
Can we give him death save so I could go run up and just heal him?
It is a
You're gonna
possibility.
take patient defense, so you.
He's just he punched you once so that he can get out of combat while still trying to deal damage to you.
He can do damage from afar. Huh?
No, he's just he did his one attack, backed out, and now he's just taking on full defensive.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Right, I'm going to heal myself up because
Alright.
he gave me opportunities to heal. So I'm gonna quicken heal. I'm gonna have to take a rest after this.
No, that's fair. Yeah. So you spend 2 key points, right?
To quicken heal, which is 1d6. Words. Plus 3. The best form to do that. Okay, I'm just gonna roll regularly. So 1d6. That's 2 plus 3 will be 5 points of healing.
Yeah, you just. Yeah, you
And then
basically
I'm
basically think back to your monk training. You just take a deep breath, and just focusing your ki, and some of your internal damage is a little bit healed.
And then I am going. Hold on, let me just heal myself first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I am gonna recast Turn of Dread again to give me some temporary HP. Yeah?
Let's see.
That's my bonus action.
Lasts for 1 minute, so your original one is still active. Because that hasn't been 10 turns yet.
Well, if he recasts it, he just regains the temp HP though.
Yeah.
No, because you can't recast because it's already on. Yeah, it's one of those things that it doesn't. You can't just like, oh, I cast it again on top of myself. No, it
doesn't stack.
It doesn't stack. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I don't have any real. I guess I'll also no, because I already used it for healing. If I do that, I can't Fury of Blows again.
Yeah.
Oh no! I put myself in a disadvantage. Oh.
Action dodge.
Yeah, I'll take the dodge action. No, I already did an action. I can't take a dodge action.
Let's see. Your actions are quickening, healing. Yep. So he took the action and everything like that. You can use a bonus action, key point, to take the.
No, I only have one key point left.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to who decides to go in for the final strike. So you can either. There's a number of options available to you. You are currently 25 feet away from you. You get the feeling that he can probably move just as far as you can.
But here's the thing, though, right? My knowledge is that he's been using key points for Fury Blows and Patient Defense.
Yeah.
Hengyaku,
He must be running out of key points at this point.
Well, he's
Hengyaku, can I
very
give a
low.
recommendation?
Hmm?
Could you try and taunt him into trying getting closer to you? Since he seems to be a hot-headed individual.
Alright, hold on. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll talk to him. I scream out to him. What's wrong? You said we're weak, but yet you're backing off? Now who's scared? Huh?
Make an intimidation check.
Man, he pulled the Aizen on him. The Aizen speech on him. The Ichigo to Aizen speech.
That's a 22, baby!
So, this is a goading sort of intimidation right here. Yeah, no, you've goaded him. We'll see how that happens on his turn. Anything else on your turn?
No, I can't. I don't think I could do anything else.
All right.
I say, come and step into my madness. If you're really mad enough.
So yeah, unfortunately, him leaving the fairy fire does mean that he is no longer affected by fairy fire. So him stepping back into it doesn't cause any fairy fire to happen again because it's on casting when it happens.
But at least his patient defense will be off.
Well, it's his turn anyway.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
So then it charges back in. He's going to basically make reckless attacks, but you goaded him, so he is not thinking quite all that straight. So he is doing so at disadvantage still. So his first attack is at disadvantage 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
For 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And his second attack at disadvantage with a whopping 12 to try and hit.
That one miss. I do a reaction hit.
You did not hit him with the flurry of blows, did you before? No, you.
That,
no,
that's what stays on permanently.
No,
until like.
No, it's when you do.
No, that stays on permanently. Until I finish a short rest, it stays on. That benefit lasts until you finish a short rest or a long rest.
When is it again?
Abstract aspect.
Ah, you're right. It does. It does say until you finish a short or long rest. All right. So yeah, So his first attack misses. Go ahead and make your reaction.
The Fury of Blows is only to activate it.
Yeah.
Because if that's the case, they would have said, "Oh, it activates on unarmed strikes."
So yeah, go ahead and make your reaction attack against him.
Yeah, that's a 10. That miss.
That misses. All right. He is going to.
Coughing up blood. I'm saying.
He's going
That's
to.
right. Hit me harder. I can feel your daddy's money.
He is. Okay, this is. He's going to use another key point for flurry of blows. Well, with you saying that, that does make it back to a flat roll, because now you're actually just angering him entirely. But before you were kind of goading him on, and you were like appealing to his pride. Now he's just kind of like angry at you. So
What?
that is a 21 to hit.
I'm gonna die then. Yep, it hit.
8 points of bludgeoning.
I'm at 10 HP.
And that is a 21 to hit.
And yeah, I'm dead.
Hold on. That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm dead because his thing is gonna activate and it's gonna
At
kill
the
me.
end of your turn.
At the end of my turn or his turn?
At the end of your turn.
You have one final shot.
You have one final shot to knock him out.
I'm at 3 HP.
And he's not looking that much better himself. So yes, he once again, and still moving at such a speed, and just punches you multiple times.
I like how he does. I like how he does Mike peaks whenever he does that.
I would have been surprised that it doesn't. Anyway, as you're both standing there, you're both barely standing, looking at each other. Blood trickling down from your jaw, blood trickling from open wounds all over his body from where you've impacted him. Your move, Hanyakusha. You don't have advantage, but you don't have disadvantage either. And one key point left in the name.
I'll put everything I have in this.
Make your attacks.
Okay, anime protagonist.
There's a 24 hit.
24 hits.
15 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I will hide back as hard as I can. My hand not even clenching a fist at the point because it's just in pure pain. Here from the top of my lungs. Alima! As I whip my hand down and grab his nuts full on squeeze. I Kalima his nuts as hard as I can.
You bring your hand up, Kalima, and then you just kind of whirlwind your arm behind you, and you just poof, slam your open palm right up into his balls. You see a shot of pain, and the first time he's actually shown pain by being hit in the balls. And it just a little bit of foam comes out of his mouth as he slumps to the ground, unconscious. Because I'm assuming you're doing non-lethal, right?
Yeah, not lethal.
Yeah. As you hear a like from the audience, you hold your hand up in victory,
And then I pass out.
and then you're hit, and then you feel something else rupture inside your body as you take an additional 10 points of necrotic damage. You just go. Since this
All
was
my spells drop. The foreign dread drops.
everything,
The sky
everything-
self drops. So they see the purity of the mask now.
Yeah, they see the purity of the mask. Everything drops. As so yeah, and we're gonna put the calm music back on because
Kyoku will just be physically seen, just in a state of pain. His face will just be like in a face of pain, and he'll just be like holding down below and be like, "Oh, I felt that."
yeah.
On the ground. Ragnar will approach the two.
There was a
There is a
circle,
hand-
a circle button above the monk.
Yeah, there is a hand that that tells you to that holds you back as Master Yenzada walks over to both Hanyakusha and Janato. Give me a second while I look up
This
his...
man really did cast testicular torsion.
Let's see, where is it?
You fucking twisted it clockwise or something.
I was gonna scream an anime reference, but I was like, no one's gonna know what the fuck I said. Eh? Or where it came from.
You see, as you stand up, you see Master Yenzada kind of pull, spin his hands around, and you see a yellowish orb of pure like ki energy form. And as he sends it out towards Hanyakusha, you are healed.
I was just imagining him being a Sun Soul monk and just blast you.
He's healing me with Fury of Blows.
You know, when I made that suggestion to make it so he can't have kids, I didn't think you were actually gonna do it.
Don't give me an idea and suspect me not to do it.
Alright, so you are healed 12 hit points
I will
from
always
0.
I will always take the funniest route. Eh?
So, yeah.
That is fair.
So yeah, as the healing orb of ki flies out towards you, you are healed up 12 points of ki. 12 points of health. So you're sitting at 12 hit points right now.
But I am completely unconscious. Eh?
Yeah. Well, we'll go for the sake of the roleplay aspect that you're completely unconscious. So.
Alright, does he heal his monk friend, or?
Yeah, he walks over. Let's see. Let me just mark off his key points real fast because I have to.
May be able to heal the wounds, but there is one thing he won't be able to heal. Holy shit!
There's that.
I mean,
Action, healing key. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and do that too for them. So just mark off the other two.
What did he say, Ragna?
Lesser Resto should be able to take care of it.
Oh, that should?
Yeah. So.
Oh.
Well,
it's not like a lingering wound like you got.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that might be some lingering internal wounds, but nothing that healing can't handle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a massive amount of damage that was like an instant KO.
Okay.
So yeah. Well, it would seem that this young Yakusha here has a lot more strength than he realizes. Alwyn and walks up. I was like, pretty impressive for a young monk like him. I'll take him back to our tent for now. No, looks over to you. Looks over to the three of you that are still conscious. Mind help me carry him back to the tent?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Let me help you with that. Holy, he did really well today. His opponent also did really well against him. It was really up to the neck on it.
Indeed.
I wouldn't say up to the neck.
I would definitely
Ragnar, be
say
quiet.
though that I'd definitely say that Janato learned a few things here. That should temper his mood time.
I would certainly hope so.
As soon as you have rested and Yakusha here has regained consciousness, you will speak again. And he kind of walks
Very
back.
well.
He kind of walks back, and you see Janato's two friends kind of just helping him up, like lifting him up and kind of dragging him away. As you guys leave, several of the other monks of the Northern Star, with their hands together, just also bow towards you guys, as in respect to Hanyakusha. And that's where we're going to take a quick break, because it's actually been 3 hours since we've started streaming. We just kind of got straight into combat there. So we'll be right back after a quick break for the kind of the wrap-up of today's session.
All right. Yeah.
So
Everyone, we're going to take a quick break.
We'll be right back.
Be right back.
but as I prepare you lunch, you gain another.
Stuff. Anyway, yes. So we're back now, and for that conversation that you just heard, yes, Hanyakusha, you do gain the benefits of a short rest, and everything like that. As a, I will let you decide. I can either roll a d4 to determine how many hours you're unconscious, or you can just tell me how many hours you're unconscious. But
Yep.
You're out for at least an hour.
Okay. Now I'm recording, so stop.
What?
Right?
Oh, sorry. I forgot to mute Discord, but I muted my mic. my other mic on.
Oh my God! You failed. You failed. Anyway.
Who are you telling to stop?
Mhm.
Look, I didn't want my name blurted out, so
Again.
there's a family member who was yelling my name, so I.
Don't worry, we don't hear anything.
Okay, good.
Yes, I didn't hear it this time.
Yeah. Anyway, so Hanyakusha, I can either roll a d4 to determine how many hours you're unconscious, or you can just tell me an hour or more.
Yeah, let's roll a d4. Fuck it.
All right. You are unconscious for 3 hours. So yeah, the fight took a heavy toll on your body. You are taken back to your tent. You're in a stable condition, but you are definitely like heavily damaged, like as a person, as in both internally and externally from the massive blows taken. At some point, a cleric does come in here and does a natural like medical cleric comes in and is taking care of you. So most of your internal wounds are healed up. Saying in fact, you will get back an additional 10 points of an additional 10 hit points in addition to whatever hit dice you use during this short rest of yours. So that basically heals up the internal damage that you receive from the devastating blows of the Monk of the Northern Star. As for the rest of you, for the next 3 hours, what do you guys get up to? Now, mind you, there's more than just clerics and monks here. There are also traveling merchants, and they do have some small amount of wares available to them. So you can go do a little bit of shopping if you want to.
Well, first, let me see how much gold I even have. Where is that usually on D&D Beyond?
D&D Beyond is under inventory. Yep, inventory.
Okay. Ooh, God, where would? Am I blind? I might be blind.
It's usually in the upper left-hand side of things.
Oh, upper right is where it is. I have 6 silver.
Yeah, you're kind of broke, but you can still buy some things. Maybe. Why not?
Okay. Then I'm gonna see what's for where.
All right. In regards of what you can afford some basic supplies. So in the player's handbook, if you go to where items are available, you can afford things like in regards of weapons, you can like buy a club, a dagger, a great club, quarterstaff, stuff like that. You can buy like really cheap weapons.
What race is Kyoku?
I'm human.
You're just human? Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, there are several
variant human, but still human.
Yeah. Otherwise, you can buy other things like jugs and things like that. But yeah, just look at the player's handbook. Anything that's it's like in silver, you can afford.
I don't have the player's handbook.
I do have the content shared on D&D Beyond, so I'm not sure if it is. Apparently this I can launch the game. Have I not launched the game yet?
Well, first let me just see. Do I have a dagger already?
Would hope so.
Oh. Apparently one D&D. Let's see. You have in your equipment currently a staff. You have a quarterstaff as your thing with your staff acting as the spell focus. In fact, I'm going to.
actually don't have a dagger.
You do not have a dagger.
I have a small knife, but that's not a weapon.
Yeah, that's not a weapon. That is like an eating knife.
Anything else that would be helpful to have, or should I just pick a dagger since I might want to use it in the future?
You can buy a sack for copper. Alright, you can buy some sealing wax to like seal up notes and everything. Signal whistle, 5 copper. Soap, 2 copper. Tinder boxes for lighting up stuff. Torches. Buy water skin to replace water and everything like that. That's a number of things. You just kind of have to just look up like a basic D&D items under one gold, and you can see what you can afford.
I'll Google it.
Yeah, just Google it. In the meantime, what are you two doing, Ragna and Lazarus?
I am pulling out the map and planning our next destination, the next journey.
Alrighty, so looking at the map, you have an older rendition of the map, like overall. I forgot his name already because I'm terrible at names. Haha. Yes.
Draw?
No, Alwyn.
Oh.
Alwyn, and it comes up. He looks at you and it's like, huh. Here, use this map. It's a little bit more up to date. And yeah, you get the map where you get to see the roads and everything that's labeled on it. Because the map,
ocean.
yeah,
I don't think I saw the ocean on the other map.
yeah. This one actually shows like other little. It shows marks on it where like actual cities and villages are, and mainstay roads. So roads that are used more often than other like unmarked paths and everything like that. So it is a little bit more detailed in that regard.
So I'm looking at it this way. Maybe go up to this one.
Yep, that would be the next Great Lake right there.
All right.
Perhaps we should travel with the pilgrimage, Ragna.
Are they going this direction?
They were upon finding information, they were actually going to be going more to the east and everything, so more over into this general direction, not in the direction that you were going for.
Until our paths part ways, I guess.
Ragnar made himself super tiny on there.
I did not make myself super tiny. You made me super tiny.
Oh, that's just how big the map is.
Yeah, that is how big the map is.
Oh yeah. You guys are currently like on the northern part of the lake there. Yeah, so but yeah, you have the next town that is on the way to it is one of the first Dragonkin towns around there. And it is Shulai Savant, or just Shulai, as it is commonly known as.
Yes, my homeland.
Yep. If you want, since you speak Draconic, the name is a Draconic name, and usually translates out to clear sky. Nice. So the town is basically called Clear, Clear Town. But they just so. Yeah. But yeah, the town of Shalai is the next open respite available to travelers. So that's what Wagner's doing. Lazarus, what are you doing during the 3 hours?
I guess I'll just plan with Ragna. Nothing much for Lazarus to do.
Nothing much. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's for 1 silver apiece, there's oil flasks. Would the merchant have any of that?
Oh yes, absolutely. And yeah, some of the Several different merchants are in there. A lot of them are just selling basic supplies because they're traveling, like I said, fairly light. They have a few things, but not necessarily. But oil flasks, absolutely.
Oh man, he's planning war crimes.
Oh,
Yes.
Not again.
Oh god.
How many do they have?
We'll say they have a grand total of 4 available.
I shall purchase 4.
All right, mark off the silver and add oil flasks to your inventory.
Okay.
All right.
Where's silver? Okay. There we go.
All right. So, with that, 3 hours come by, and Hanyakusha, you slowly come to, feeling very much stiff all over. Not necessarily like in pain. The rest and the healing done unto you has alleviated most of it, but it is definitely like you did like a super hard workout and everything just kind of stiff and sore. It both in the good and the bad way. It's a complicated amount of pain that you have.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? You live?
Sorry, I forgot my mic was muted.
There you go. There you go.
We're all
How
having
many-
mic issues today.
How many people? Who's around me?
Around you right now would be, you're in like one of the bigger tents that the Cobalt Soul uses. So you see sitting on a couple of like traveling stools and a barrel. Lazarus and Ragnar looking at a map and everything. You do not see Iju character Kyoku. There it is. That's the word.
Yep.
That's the name I'm looking for. Yeah. You don't see Kyoku. You probably assume that he's out and about. And you do see a orcish cleric tending to your wounds right now. You're awake.
I had my body.
Easy now. Get up nice and slow.
Did I win? Where is he? As I raise my fist.
You guys hear Ragnar waking up.
Ragnar waking up.
Oh my.
Ragnar, you hear
Ragnar,
yourself
wake up.
waking up.
So I'm assuming you may hang up.
Yeah. Lazarus and Ragnar hear Hanyakusha waking. You hear them waking up.
No, about time to woke up.
He's
I
there,
will
Yakusha.
go, yeah, I will go back as well.
Tell him
Yaku.
ready.
Oh, you're not. You're on your way back right now.
Oh, we're on our way back.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
on your way back right now. You're not there.
Okay, well then, I'm gonna meet up with. I imagine.
You do not
I
know
run
he's
into-
awake. You do not know he's awake. You're walking back to the tent.
I thought you said we hear him waking up.
No, you are not. He asked. Hanyakusha asked, who does he see around? He sees Lazarus, Ragnar, and an orc cleric. He does not see you. You are out shopping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
My bad.
Yeah.
I misheard you.
That's all right, it's
Miscommunication.
All right.
No,
I mean,
you're
I
good.
guess I could use ascending to.
Iju placed an alarm spell beforehand for when he woke up.
Doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way.
Placed it right next to his hand, so the moment he twitched,
It's an air siren. It's like a.
Anyway.
It's the rude sandstorm.
I
Yeah.
cast sending and let agent know he's awake.
All right. So yeah, you get a sending message. What does that message entail? 25 words. Go.
Hanyakusha's awake.
What
There you go,
did
3
you-
words.
what-
Hanyakusha's awake.
just send it to him like a spam mail. Angry dark elf in your area.
Kyoku will hear
Angry
this and be like,
single dog elf in your.
and Yaku will hear this, be like, "Fuck," and run back after you purchase the oil to the tent where he assumes that Hangyaku had just woken up from.
You know where the tent is. You were there when he was brought
Oh,
there.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I wasn't there. I was outside.
No, you helped carry him to the tent before.
Oh, yes,
before
yes,
the
I did.
break.
You're right.
And then you
Okay.
went shopping for 3 hours.
Yes, then Hyaku will head
Hanyakusha,
there.
in order to treat your wounds, they did have to remove your mask. Don't
Pure
worry.
panic and fear.
Easy now. It's right here. Yeah, and the orc nurse hands it to you. I will.
What wounds did he have that they had to remove his mask?
You got punched in the
think
face a
lot-
few times?
Yeah, exactly.
You got punched in the face a few
mask?
times?
The mask did not break.
No.
That mask is durable, but I
That mask,
definitely got the
that
blood.
mask is made of mahogany.
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 Anyway.
The druid cast wood shape.
Fuck!
But y'all see, now y'all finally, for the people who never saw this mask at its truest form, because I am unconscious.
Yeah.
Because I usually meditate to keep this thing going. You see the purity of the mask, which is you see a bunch of different parts. The ashes of a bone snake that I fought. The cubicated wing, the cubicated shards of feathers of an Azimar that we also fought. The fangs of a face spider.
there were no feathers on the Azimur undead.
Oh, was it? Okay, there was
No.
also ashes of him
Also
as well.
also ashes, yeah.
But the fangs of a phase spider, the shielded eyes of a wasp queen. Eh?
What about the false Hydra?
There was no I had no place to put the false hydra on that mask.
So what about your face? Because I don't recall.
I'll say that you have a fang from the false Hydra.
A fang for the false hydra, fangs from the false hydra. So like it'll be like the side fangs from the phase spider, and then the fangs on the mouth of the
The inner fangs.
the inner fangs of the mouth of the mask is the false hydra. Huh?
It is a ghastly image of combination of different creatures and animals combined together onto this mask.
It's an amalgamation.
It's an amalgamation. It is artistic. It's very creative and everything like that. But it's enough to give children nightmares for sure. Absolutely. And for those who have not seen Hanyakusha under the mask, you do see that he resembles that of a dark elf, but his skin coloration is more drowish.
Oh no, he's black.
I'll send an image.
Yeah.
Because I have the images.
Ragnar, we're
where-
live. You can't say that.
Where is
I can see the
why am
color.
I having a hard time finding our Discord server?
What?
It's because I put everything in categories and I didn't close the categories today.
Oof. Oh yeah.
There it is. I'll put it in Museum of Fine Arts.
Museum of
Let's see.
Fine Arts. Yes.
Because of Fine Arts. What is this Natsu I'm looking at?
Was the what?
Never mind. I see what's going on here. Someone went to the anime convention. And I was quickly blinded by Natsu.
Oh.
On where?
Come on, it's trying to load up all the pictures I have. Good, take a bit.
By the way, I am out of cranberry juice. I'm sad.
I know.
Yeah, it looked like you
right?
were just about out anyways.
Oh, that's an old. That's from the second. That's from the month. I know. That is a good juice though. The Ocean
Cran
Spray
apple.
Cran Apple. Yeah, that is actually
Yeah.
a good one.
I like their cranberry and like all the different variations of the cranberry juice from them.
Yeah. We are
So for
unfortunate.
y'all who never really understood for what a character actually looks like, these are which I've been seeing so far, and now the face is revealed as well.
Yeah. Now I can actually properly get your toe.
They're very colorful.
Oh yeah. Very colorful. Yeah.
Oh my god, he's cotton candy.
Yeah, but
That's
yeah,
supposed to be a darker blue. It
Yeah,
ended up a lighter. Huh?
yeah, yeah. But his skin is not quite the same hue as a traditional dark elf. It is definitely much cooler in its tone, a little bit more of the bluish purplish hue, which is more familiar to what a drow is.
Was it dark elf or drow?
You were going
No,
with
drow.
drow. Yeah.
Drow high. Huh?
Yeah, drow high.
Man, Hengyaku, you're so cool.
Yeah. So it's a weird cross between a high elf and a drow. Like he has his ears are more thin and long like a high elf's, but his skin tone is definitely more like a drow's.
Could he be a hybrid?
He's definitely a mixed blood elf.
Okay.
Yeah, instead of being a half elf, he's half of two different types of elves.
He's still full elf.
He's still
just two
full
different
elf.
elves.
He's just
There's two elves.
Yeah.
God, it's like the full dragon meme.
I took the positive and
I'm
a
half
negative
dragon.
of an elf
Really,
and
what's
made
your
this.
other half.
Yep.
Other
Dragon.
dragon. Wouldn't that just make you a full dragon? You'd fucking think.
But apparently not.
No, but apparently not. Anyway. So yes. Yeah. So that's for the players. For those on stream and everything, just look at his avatar right now to the left of me, and yeah, that's what he looks like. Like legit, that's what he looks like.
Hengyaku, you could also change your token on Roll20 so that people from my side could see what you look like.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I will even do one further, and I shall give you link to thing.
The thing.
Catman.
No, but I'll give you a link to
The thing.
a thing.
Yes.
Here you go.
Catman. We're
Khajiit?
helping.
Yeah. And if you see how, I'm sending this.
Oh,
I'll just
well,
post.
actually-
I'll post it to everybody here in the thing.
I forgot that Roll20 already shows his character for his like profile icon.
It does. I just never caught on.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's tokenstamp2.com. If you click on the like golden frame, the classic 5e medium.
Oh yeah, I've used that before.
Yeah, it's fantastic for making tokens and everything quickly. So if you want to use that one and make a new token for yourself, feel free to do so. Anyway,
Where did you send it? I'm trying to find
it's
it.
in the D&D chat
D&D feedback.
because it's D&D related.
I mean, to be fair, this whole server is mostly
D&D.
revolved around D&D.
Yeah, that's because not many people talk. Yeah, if you want to talk in my Discord, come in the Discord, have a chat. And I don't know, I'll get more people in here. Start
It's
doing
half
more stuff.
D&D, half War Thunder.
Half D&D, half War Thunder, half me sending out announcements of shit that happens. Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
I'll just drop an image there, or wait. Oh, I could choose image here.
yeah. Anyway, so while you're dealing with that ad, yeah, you quickly put your mask back on, and I assume you immediately cast Disguise Self and change the appearance, right?
Well, the question is there any? There's no elves in the room. It's just the orc and the guys, right?
Yeah, it's the
Yep,
bros.
just the
Then
orc
it's fine.
and the guy. Yeah.
And no, we're not killing the orc.
I just kept it a secret for a while because they wasn't ready to know. But like, if they see it, it's no point. Eh?
Interesting mask you got there. You know,
As Kyoku
like it.
finally comes back.
yeah. I like walk into the room, immediately look at the mask. Nice mask you got there. You know, I kind of dig it. It looks really neat.
Well, is this the first time you've seen his mask?
Well, wait, hang on. Is it this?
It
Is
is
this
not. It is not the first time you've seen his mask. It is the first time you've
changed
seen
form.
it. It has changed form. So you
Yeah.
thought he had a new mask, but then you when he fell unconscious, is you recognize that this is the same mask. It has a few more things on it.
Okay, so now we would still be able to see that it's changed.
Oh no! When you saw
Well, right
it,
now you're seeing the mask at its purest form.
With
Yeah.
all the all the parts on it.
Yeah,
But beforehand, we would have already known it was a magic mask because, right,
Well,
at least that he was
Yeah,
hiding.
yeah.
I
It's
gave the
basically
illusion
magic.
that the mask was magical.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much the only people who did not know what this mask was Lazarus and Ragna. You guys assumed it was a magical mask. Iju,
Wait, so
you assumed he got a new mask that was magical because he did not have the ability to use disguise self at the time you met him, and when he started doing some of the customizations to his mask.
so I have not seen it customized.
You have not seen it customized since you left the party in Act 1.
Okay, so I just assume it's a new mask.
You assumed it was a new mask, and then when the disguise self visions disappeared on it, so too did you remember it? Words, man. Words
I
are
could
hard.
set a custom border. I don't have any borders.
My brain is fried.
We're getting to the end of the session, so
Wait, so I have seen it.
you have seen it. You have not seen this current rendition of it. It has been under a disguise this entire time. So you assumed he had a new mask, but only to find out just now, or when he fell unconscious specifically, it is the same mask with more bits and bobs on it.
Okay, then I want to rechange what I said when I walked in.
Okay, it's like
I will walk into the room and be like, you know, I prefer this look to your mask as opposed to the more plainer look to it that you've disguised it as in the past.
No, not for y'all. For me.
That is understandable. I just thought I'd share that. So,
Congratulations, Anyakusha, you ready to go?
Wow, just no care. This is a big moment for me.
Hengaku, up and at him. Come on, Hengaku.
he's
Y'all not.
the nurse kind of like
Disgusting.
pushes you back, Kyoku. Let him go. You need to let him stand up on his own pace, all right?
Y'all not.
All right.
Y'all not disgusted.
Any
Are you-
reason we should be?
Why
I
would I
give
be
you-
disgusted? I've seen much worse. Why would I be disgusted?
I give you a bowl of soup. You humanoids look all the same to me.
Look at it this way, Hengaku. Nothing, and I mean nothing.
The cleric kind of rolls her eyes like and Hanyakusha, you hear because you're right next to her. It's like you're also humanoid.
Yeah, I mean
Hengaku-
like fleshies, you know.
Hengaku, in response to your you're not disgusted, I will be like, Hengaku, there is nothing, and I mean nothing, that will ever be more disgusting than that time I ate that spider. This is nothing compared to that.
Hey, that was good shit, you know.
It tasted good, but it was fear-inducing. This, and he motions to the mask. This does not induce fear in me the same way that spider did. So no, it does not disgust me.
I can't tell anyone, okay? Eh?
Oh no worries. Your secret is fine with us. Most likely.
What secret?
Lip sealed. On Asuka.
Mhm. Lips sealed.
Adding that to my oath.
I don't know how many times I've changed my fucking voice for Kyoku, but I'm just gonna roll with it. I don't care.
You changed it a lot. Eh?
I cannot keep a voice going for this long and remember what it sounds like.
Sounds like a personal problem. Anyway,
Hiita, here's the new token.
hey, post it somewhere.
I hope it looks good enough, eh?
Uh-oh.
I don't know how this works.
So
Did
when
it
you
break?
you can right click the on the thingy, but
Alright, so go to your character sheet. Oh wait, on D&D Beyond. Oh, I don't know. Clear, never mind. Sorry.
No,
no, D&D Beyond's
on-
fine. D&D Beyond is fine. And it'd be thing.
On Roll20, it's go to the upper right
Well, I
corner of your
can't do it
character sheet,
myself
hit
right.
edits.
I can't do it myself right now.
Yeah,
'cause
if you click the
all
da-
the images is on another computer.
Yeah. But when you go to save the image, right click the preview image on the right hand side and click save image as. That'll save the whole thing instead of cutting off the corner there.
What?
It'll make it full round. That was a screenshot you took, right?
No, that was me downloading thinking. Oh, like hold up.
there you go. There you go. You're good. Anyway, so after you guys after the nurse kind of helps you up to your feet, it does one final look over. All right. Looks like you're fit as a fiddle. Well, for the most
Better.
part. Just take it easy now. Oh, you hear?
All right. As I grab onto mask, instantly the spell activates again, which will be disguise self, turning it into its natural makeup.
Hengaku actually might be more fit than a fiddle.
You're still very much in soreness and pain. As the cleric leaves, Alwyn walks in. See, you're awake.
You're finally awake.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was bloody coming.
Wait, who came in?
Alwyn, the half elf.
Also, I heard Alduin.
Why are you screaming?
Oh, he does it sometimes.
Anyway,
Not Chinese, just panic, instant panic, full panic. I tremble as I quickly put on the mask.
Oh, didn't have it on.
I slide a hand it. I slide a hand it. Can I roll for slide a hand it?
make a sleight of hand check. See how smooth you make this look.
This is as quickly as possible. Huh?
Let's see.
That's a 19, baby.
19. You do a very good job at hiding your panic, Anakin. You deftly, quickly, and smoothly put the mask on. He doesn't, but you're definitely still like, oh god, he saw me. Oh god, he saw me. Oh god, he saw me. He's just like, well, since you're awake, let's head over and talk to Master Yanzada. And he walks out.
Yes. And when he walks out, I drop to my knees.
You know, this is becoming a concurrent thing, like a continuous thing that I witnessed from you. Are you okay?
I got the perfect picture. Everyone who is in D&D feedback, look right. Go look at D&D feedback.
Oh
Right now.
no.
Yeah. Let's see.
Let's say this.
Perfect reaction to every time I run into this situation.
Perfect. Anyway.
Quite a bit dramatic, aren't you?
You don't understand.
I guess I don't.
Anyway.
I'll
Moving on.
explain later. Since now y'all know the truth.
Very well.
So, you guys follow after Alwyn?
Yeah.
Alright. So, with a little bit of aid, because you're still, like, super in pain overall, Hanyakusha. You're not
How many episodes has it taken
taken.
for someone to actually see my face? without the
We're on
mask?
episode 16 of Act 3, so a good
Jesus
long while.
Christ!
3 whole
None of
acts.
y'all just couldn't just came and talked to me. It went on
Nope.
for so
Nope.
long.
It went on for so long.
We
Anyway.
respect boundaries here.
God.
Get to know your character, your teammates. Jesus Christ, y'all antisocial freaks.
Hey, do you know how long it takes for Critical Role to get their character backstories going? Like 63 episodes.
Oh boy.
This took way too long. There was supposed to be a gimmick that someone was supposed to be curious about. And without caring,
Well, explain that was out of character.
I can't. That's the point of the game.
That's the point of the game. It's supposed to figure out how to play. Anyway, moving on. Because
It's
we
like
got, we gotta get
drown.
we're running out of time. So making your way back to the encampment location area where the monks of Northern Star, you see that a few of them are. A lot more of them are actually in the middle of actual like full combat training and everything like that. So there are several people. There's like 2 people in the ring right now are duking it out, while others are doing like practice sparring with each other as well. You see Master Yenzada kind of presiding over everything and looking, just examining everything, and then he sees all of you guys walk up. You recovered a lot quicker. And there's his voice again. I see that you have recovered a lot quicker than most. Very impressive.
Mind over matter, they always say.
Indeed. You have definitely proven your strength and your commitment.
I'm not doing this for my cobalt soul. I'm doing this for the world itself.
And we monks of the Northern Star shall also aid you in your quest to protect this. And he puts his hand together and he bows to you. And several other monks that are not in the middle of combat training bow to you as well.
Oh my god! I don't know how to react to that. I'm shocked. What do you say to that?
As he writes himself up, I have already done some discussion with Elwyn here about.
I lost my composure. Oh shit!
I have already spoken with Elwyn about some of the preparations for our defense. We will wait. If you solve this mystery before the end of the year, then we shall. If you solve this mystery quicker than later, just send us a simple send us a message. Blah blah blah. Magic. God.
DM's like, I've had enough.
We've been at this for nearly 4 hours. Okay, anyway.
Where's Gelato at?
Where's Gelato at? Is he next to frozen yogurt?
Is he still foaming from the mouth?
No. As you kind of like asking about it, you do see Genato come up from like further back. He is he's bandaged up a little bit more so than you are. Especially like he's walking a little stiff in the legs. Comes up to you, kind of has this angry, frustrated look on his face. And as he kind of raises his hands, you take an instinctive defensive stance, and he puts them together.
I take a single claw stance. Colin!
he puts his hands together, and he bows to you and says, I beg for your forgiveness. I was wrong to judge you.
I bow back. You don't have to beg for my forgiveness. I was hot-headed like you when I was younger as well. Thought that I was stronger than everyone. Thought that I was special. It took the masters to beat it into me, and believe me, I just gave you the same treatment that my teachers gave me.
He kind of looks up and gives a nod. The only thing that seems really different about him is that he does not have his like monk prayer beads around his neck, because he did have those on before.
Where are those?
Yeah. As he stands up, says, "Well, don't you? Well, seems I still have a lot to learn. But don't you go getting any weaker now, all right? I want a rematch someday."
Oh, a new challenger approaches.
The only way I can hit you. He holds out a hand and holds out a hand for you to shake.
I hold up my fists instead.
Put the
We're
fist in-
monks. What are we? Nobles?
Clenches his fist and gives you a fist bump back. And with that, balance is restored. Before you go, young Hanya, I believe that there are a few gifts that are to be given to you.
Before that, I want to give my friend advice. I know you saw a darker side of me. Instead of fighting my demons, I decided to walk among them. To balance within myself. You can also do this, if you train hard enough.
I will take this lesson into heart. And he bows and steps back, and Master Zenyatta steps before you again.
I want to see him come back with some warlock shit and beat my ass.
Probably not gonna happen.
Fighting style. He
Probably-
develops rage style.
Raging demon. He will raging demon me when he's the next time he sees me.
It's a
Probably not.
barbarian ex-monk now.
Oh god, those are terrifying. Anyway, Master Zenyatta comes up. Another monk, another female monk walks up. Though it is not tradition to hand these out to anyone outside of the Northern Stars monks, I feel that you have earned these. And he hands you a long rectangular wooden box.
What is it?
Open it and
I
see.
said, guy, if I open this up and it's a finger. We're gonna have a talk.
Now, opening it up, it is a pair of monk beads.
Wait a minute.
Prayer beads?
Yeah,
I look back at Gelato.
monk prayer beads. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's
I
gonna
look
be
at
useful.
I look at Gelato. Wait,
This is very
isn't these?
useful. But it's kind of weird because.
No, those aren't mine.
Oh
I
my
was-
god.
I was gonna say that's gonna be useful for the brothel episode.
I don't know where you use yours. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Oh no!
I did not say that.
Oh. All right, enjoy it. You're gonna be hurting here. Hang on.
Anyway, so, these beads hold a special power within them. And you do, oh wait, did I think I have those already?
I quickly shoved them. Nice.
No, no.
Shove them where?
Where?
God damn it. Anyway,
I'm like, Matt, calm down, y'all freaks.
anyway, yeah. These beads are traditionally handed out to those who are past the first level of rigorous testing. Though you are not a member of the monks of the Northern Star, you are very much past our first test of strength on the path, understanding destruction and devastation. May these prayer beads offer you aid in future combat at ahead. So go ahead and add the monk prayer beads +1 to your inventory, Hanyakusha.
Is these an actual item or don't?
It's an actual item.
Oh my god, it's an actual item.
Yeah, it's a natural item. Yeah, go ahead and just manage
I have
inventory.
never heard such things.
That's because I made it.
So it's a custom item.
It's a custom item, but it's in the manage inventory stuff.
I was almost worried that you were giving every single monk a necklace of prayer beads that they couldn't use.
Nope.
It's a strong item for druids, clerics, and I think paladins. Yeah.
And these are monk prayer beads, is what they are. So they add an additional +1 to your unarmed strikes and wisdom saving throws.
I'm triggered.
Yeah. Doesn't
It's
that
like at the same time, it's like it doesn't help, but at the same time, it's like I feel like that was just a low blow for the fact that monk beat my ass half to death by succeeding rolls that it's unimaginable.
I mean, he only has with the beads, he only has a +9 to his attack roll.
Jesus Christ! So he beat me by what?
Beat you by 1.
He's just been rolling.
He just was rolling really good. He was rolling really good. Yep.
That's wild.
And then as you bow and to Master Yinzada, Ariel comes up. Not Ariel. That's what the fuck is
Ariel?
again.
Owen? There we go.
Alwyn. There it is. Alwyn. God damn it. Forgetting my own damn character names. And I too have a gift, if to offer. You're on a journey seeking out knowledge. As such, I want you to have this. And he, not quite as ceremonious as the giving of the prayer beads, but he hands you a ring.
Oh.
Ragnar puts his hands to his face, to his mouth.
It is not that.
But master, it's forbidden. I can't say yes to something like this.
Quickly, Ragnar. Cast ceremony.
I don't have prepared.
His heart where it is. I can't marry you, master.
Oh shit! Did I not have that thing made?
Should I allow this to be canon in character?
But are you telling the truth about your feelings on Yakusha? I will cast Zone of Truth immediately.
You know I have advantages on Zone of Truth, so it wouldn't work.
It is worth a
Give
try.
me a second. I gotta verify something. Did I actually make this damn item, or did I not? That's a question I gotta double check.
Quick, let me punch this bunch of silver because ceremony happens to be a ritual spell.
Put a how do you put a with a ring on a huh?
If he liked you, he should have put a ring on you.
Well, that's what he's doing right now.
He should have done it sooner.
Give me a second. I actually gotta make this item real fast because I forgot to do it.
Oh, nice.
Yep. That's my bad. It's my bad. It's not a super fancy item.
I wouldn't imagine it to be so.
Have you heard
Oh
of
no,
that?
I did make it. Never mind. It is that.
Just getting a hireling, casting ceremony on them, and then after ceremony runs out, kill them. Get a new hireling.
A ring of pure penetration.
Yeah.
Oh,
he hands you this thing. He hands you a ring. This ring might help you in understanding a bit more of the history of this. This ring has helped with understanding of historical significance. Been using it on this pilgrimage for a while now to get a better understanding of the significance of the locations we do.
What's it do? +1 to history.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
no, go ahead and add the Ring of Lore to your inventory.
Okay.
Now, mind you, you can technically have up to 10 rings on your hands and everything like that. Each one having a different.
Unfortunately, not add the fact that I want to, but I can't. That doesn't add to my damage, even though it's
It does not add to your damage, but it may help with history checks.
Yeah, that's actually pretty useful. That's much more useful than the beads.
There you go.
I'm saying something.
Anyway. Let's see, let me just do a quick double check of something in your inventory.
I'll put it on my middle finger to symbolize fuck history. Huh? It works if that's what you're wondering. Huh? It boosts up my thing to 3.
Yeah. No, it was something. There's something else I was looking up. Yeah, so you feel Hanyakusha, I will tell you that you feel a strange connection with this ring. You don't quite know how to put this feeling, but it feels like it's
Father.
It feels like it's drawn to you in some way.
I feel very uncomfortable now.
Yeah. Not in a bad way. It just feels like the ring wants to be in your possession.
That's even worse. Remember, we live in it with the society's the Kobold soul. We worry about these things. I turned to the other. Does it also always give you a strange feeling?
What do you mean?
It feels alive a little bit.
I've never felt anything like that from the ring.
It's like it feels like it's like it wants to be here, like it was searching for me or something. I don't know how to describe it, Master.
Well, if there's one thing I've learned from that wing and studying the pilgrimage thing, fate seems to have a strange way of putting pieces into the right place on the board. Maybe it was meant to find you. But if you're asking if I felt anything sentient about it, not really, no. Just was a ring that I acquired and was using.
Understandable. Just want to make sure before I strictly. You know how we are. I'm concerned.
No, I'm concerned too. I don't understand why you would be feeling something like that.
The things everyone in Northern Star just looking at the 2 Kobold soul members just panicking and pondering the ring.
Ponder the ring instead of ponder the orb.
Pondering my next meal.
Rabbit, what did you think about the Baja Blast?
My reaction was the blow gift, though it does fit Hanyakusha's
Yeah.
event more better.
Anyway, hey, so You do anything with the ring, Yakusha?
Oh, you're cutting out.
Cut off a lot.
Do you do anything with the ring, Yakusha?
I can do something wearing it.
I don't know. Are you doing any? Are you just putting it on and not worrying about it?
I put it on. I investigated, I guess.
Go ahead,
Putting
make.
it
Go
on and
ahead.
actively worrying about it.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check on it, or an investigation check. Your choice.
He could have just asked Kyoku to help with
Arcana
checking it
check.
out.
That's a 16.
16. When looking over the ring, at first glance, it doesn't look like anything special. It looks just like, a typical magical ring. There is a small inlay of magical gemstones in it. None of them are familiar to you. They're not like your traditional magical gemstones that deal elemental damage. But what does strike you as familiar is a set of small runic engravings. You've seen these runic engravings before on a different ring that's in your possession.
Oh, another ring that's in my possession that I have not been paying attention of or equipped. What?
Yep.
The gold ring with socket?
You pull that ring out, and in a similar location, there is the same set of runic glyphs.
Master, can you read these?
Takes a look at them. So he looks at both of these rings. It's old and ancient. Gnomish in its language. None of you speak Gnomish.
There.
I have comprehend languages.
Yeah, but you have to cast a spell for it first.
I could try. Can I attempt?
He's reading it right now.
Oh, he's reading it? Okay, well, later, maybe. Oh, you said he's reading it. Never mind. Okay.
Well, from what I can...
That's not curse, Iju.
Well, for the most part, the runes that are on here are more or less the magical, or kind of the rudimentary symbols around a magical circle. Apart, they are insignificant, but maybe together they mean something more. And he hands both rings back to you. Although the other ring there has no magical gem to power it, so I don't know what it does exactly. Perhaps,
Wait, I still have a frost gem, don't I? A frost crack gem?
Currently do not have any other magical gems on you. At least not listed there.
There. Oh well. I put both of the rings on. Huh?
Yeah. You probably need to go buy a magical gem and everything, so. And there are merchants that are still in the area here that you could buy stuff from.
Alright. I thank him for the gift, and I don't know what to do from there now. My mind's blank because of what just happened. I forgot what I was going to do.
Well then, how about we go ahead and end today's session there then with the gifts of 2 magical items.
Wait, which one of y'all said you had comprehend languages?
I do.
Go for it.
Okay.
He's cast it as a ritual, right?
Yeah, let me check. Yes.
Okay, so you don't use a spell slot, and you take the time, make sure you mark off any materials used
pinch of
to.
soot and salt. So I'll look to Ragna because I assume he has salt for his food, and I imagine we could get soot somewhere.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of campfires
I-
around you can grab soot from.
Stick in flame breath it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I take the soot from my hellish rebuke here.
There's campfire location you can get soot from.
So I request salt from Ragna. Ragna, mind handing me some salt.
I dig in my pouch and I give you some salt.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. And he'll begin casting.
Yeah, you with a little help, I assume, from somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Also, he'll use Mage Hand to try and help with somatic. Wait, do we need somatic?
I believe so. Most spells needed.
Yeah, then I'll use Mage Hand to help with the somatic.
All right. So, when
It'll kind of.
yeah, the runic language is Gnomish. It doesn't say anything it has no saying. Like, there's no sentence that it makes or anything like that. But it is magical engravings of the arcane nature.
All right.
Yeah. It basically would lead like ta all social left up forward beyond on it. It's not even a sentence. It's just
What is the fucking Konami code?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking at first. Like,
yeah.
is
If
there a way
you're
to-
literally trying to translate what it is saying, it means it's gibberish. The literal
Is there-
translation is gibberish.
Is there a way for me to roll Arcana to see if I can make
You
sense
can
of
certainly
any of
roll
these?
an Arcana check.
Okay.
Give him the help action. Huh?
Yeah, you can give an help action. Do it with advantage. See if you can glean any
Okay.
more information out of it.
How do you do advantage? I'll just roll it twice.
Yeah.
That's a 26 on the first one.
All right, and the second one.
Well, that was a nat 20, so I don't think I'm getting higher than a nat 20. The second one is
go!
16.
Yeah, so 26. You do get a
Yeah.
you do get a glory dice. Duh.
Too bad it means nothing.
Anyway, yeah. As far as you can tell, these runes are definitely connected in some way. As far as what they do specifically, you do not have a straight answer, but they do work in tangent with each other, so long as they are within the same very small radius, aka probably the distance between fingers on a hand, and as long as they have some sort of magical gem powering them.
Okay. So I would relay that back to Hangyaku. You would need this ring to be in close distance to the other ring. Is it the other rings?
You don't know what else there is. There
One
are
ring.
yeah. He has two rings, and that these are like need to be in very close proximity to have an effect, and they both need to be powered by
Okay. So there were two rings.
yeah, there are two rings.
Okay.
You don't know if there's more rings or less rings.
Okay, then I will let him know. You need to. I couldn't discern what exactly the rings do, but I could discern something. You would need these two rings to be very close, perhaps right on fingers right next to each other,
Or on the same hand.
and on the same hand. And you would also need a gemstone to power them both, and then only will the effect work properly. I cannot help you with anything else, but that is what I can help you with. As for the gnomish on it, it is unreadable. You should I shall say.
Yeah. It's just like it's a magic formula, is what it is. It has.
Yeah.
It's basically like you understand what what they're trying to do. Like it's two parts of a very complicated magic formula. You don't have all the answers. You don't have all the formulas, so you can't figure out what it does. But you're like, oh yes, it's like 4 divided by 3, the square root of times the square root of 26, and it's multiplied by the hypotenuse of divided by pi I to the 3rd power, stuff like that. It's stuff like that.
I could tell you. Well, the sentences don't make much sense to me. The words themselves do seem to be part of a formula, although I can't solve that formula for you.
At least you tried.
I hope I was able to help you in some way with what I told you.
No, this was a great help. I know what I must do now.
Very well. Thumbs up.
To the best of his ability.
Yeah, to the best of my ability. A very shaky thumbs up.
And with that, that's where we'll end today's session. So thank you everyone for coming out. Don't go anywhere just yet, because we always raid someone at the end of our streams. I hope you guys enjoyed today's session. I definitely had some fun with it.
Since it was Hengyaku's episode, I think we shall raid Hengyaku.
Hey, look, America's just streaming.
Guys, come on, no, let's not do this.
I mean, it's your episode. Come on.
That's the ring someone else.
If there was any time to do it, your episode would be the time to do it.
But then it would just ring. I'm gonna have to raid someone else. You're just putting more work on me. Now I gotta search in this giant list of people.
I think I'm gonna go raid
the...
Banana Popsicle today. And they're playing...
thank God.
Yeah, Banana Popsicle, they're playing some D&D. So yes, thank you guys for coming out. And yeah, keep an eye out for more D&D content in the future. Hopefully at some point I'll be doing a few more games of D&D rather than just the single game that we have here. But you know, we'll find out and we'll see eventually. Otherwise,
other games other than Caleb's?
And also remember that as soon as we get to 5 subs, we get the special brothel episode.
we're already at 5 subs.
Oh, we do?
Yeah,
We hit it?
Yeah, Rabbit got that 5th sub for the next time you guys are at the brothel.
Ooh. Oh, sweet.
So yeah.
Okay.
We'll see you guys on the next episode of the Tales from Cestria, and have a good night.
See everyone later.
Bye.
Bye-bye.